Hey, bud.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's up? Every time I connected my controller, all my controls would just wig out in Dark Souls 2.
That's weird.
I had to reconnect it like 7. Finally was like, I'll work normally now. And it didn't matter what controller. Dark Souls 2. I don't even remember where we left off.
Harvest Valley. Because we just killed the skeleton lords.
Harvest Valley?
Yeah, the poison pool.
Okay.
Put my sign outside the bonfire room. Oh, wait a minute, I have to put on the ring. There we go.
But do I have the ring on it? Struggle.
Yes, sir.
There you are. Billy. Let's see how many times we die. Vision's quite something. Something's right.
I really hate this place.
Listen carefully, Skip. Never give up, skeleton. Sir?
Ooh.
Get him with the old witching urn. Take that! Yeah! Those are pots of my piss. Got him!
Magic.
Magical piss pots. Suki.
There's lots of stuff in the poison to pick up, but it's very risky.
Now, is it worth it?
I think there's chunks down in here, so it just might be.
Let's grab some stuff. Torch. Please.
Oh, skeleton.
Chunk. He had a rapier. Oh, another one. I'm dying. I don't know if I'm gonna get my life jumped. But there we go. Got him. There was a chunk, by the way.
Oh, the poison got me.
Vanquished by the poison and a shard. There was a chunk. Definitely worth. Still. Hey.
Alright, my sign's back down.
Pick up. A lot of shards. I think I got everything. I don't have to worry about it. Just like the skeleton. I never gave up. The secret to Dark Souls 2 is just an endless supply of life gems.
True.
Stinky. I love its mask. It makes me feel like a bird person. Oh, I have done her. Yeah. Get on the ground. Check your feet. Good night. Did you drop anything cool? Ooh, a dragon charm. Hard right. Blech. No! Why am I so bad at this game? Oh, I'm so bad. Just kept hitting the wall. Yes.
Well, those guys are hard to get.
I don't actually care about them that much. They probably give me twinkling. Wow. Why did it move? Ow. Whoa. Heal. What's going on?
This idiot just poisoned himself.
Shard. Here. Oh, what the fuck was that? Yeah. Stinky. That lady. She needs a two-step.
She's full of knives.
This guy. That guy. What's this? Stinky. Look at him. Stinky!
Uh-oh.
This place smells bad. Just a torch. Oh shit. Forgot about this guy. Hardest person in the game. Fuck. Oh shit. You got me. Counterbalance the knife. I roll. Jack. Get him. Okay. Oh. He's looking at me. Wow. What an incredible boss fight. It's really testing the limits of our skill. Luke Skywalker was really lucky he didn't fight Jabba the Hutt in his prime.
Is that what we're saying now?
This is Jabba the Prime. This is Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, this is a Hutt in his prime. See that movement? Some piss pots.
Yay.
Yeah. Money, yeah. Without a bust. We defeated Jabba Prime. What? Perfect way to start back in, you know? I like us not dying. Also, it would have been embarrassing if I died on that one. But I would have given the excuse that I've been playing hardcore WoW for the past like month.
Yeah.
That's all I've been doing, so my soul's skills are a bit on the rusty side. I need to talk to Malentia. Fill those back up. Oh, I got a chunk. Hold on. Chang. Oh, and what's her face is here, but I think oh, hell yeah, dude. Chunk. I need one more chunk. I can get this bad boy. 7. Do you have a chunk? Madame? No chunk? Until later, right?
Right.
Does somebody sell weapon enchantments? Not enchantments.
Weapon
but,
enchantments.
not resin?
Vengarl sells gold pine resin.
Fuck. That's not that big a deal. On my way back.
Alright.
Man, work has been so slow lately that it's got me and John a little spooked. My other places. No?
I wonder why it's been so slow.
I don't know. Like, it's just out of nowhere. Because it's like everybody. Do one thing and be like, oh, maybe I'm just having like a lull in my clients, but no, everybody's scheduled. Fair. My sign is down. But hey, gives me free time to do stuff I like.
True.
Because I'm still getting like some clients. I'm not
There you are.
completely. Hawk. I'm coming, Billy. I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. Chosen.
Not coming.
Have you seen I was making a joke about
Look
the
out, look out.
oh,
No.
yes. I didn't want to see if that would one-shot me, but I wasn't expecting it to. Kung Pao. You ever see that one?
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
What's up with that?
The kid buys the Kung Fu scripture of the Buddhist fist or something.
That's not it.
Oh, okay.
Kung Pao is a movie making fun of the old, like, cheesy Chinese kung fu movies, where he literally put himself in an old Chinese movie, old kung fu movie,
Oh.
and like dubbed his face in. And so like a lot of it is him just moving his mouth randomly, and then he puts a dub over it. But there's a scene in it where he's just running towards someone, and they just keep clipping the same 3 parts of him running, and it makes it look like he keeps getting further away.
Oh.
He's like, I'm coming! Hold on! I'm coming! Wait! I'm coming! And he's like further and further away, and then it gets to him getting there, and he's like... and then,
Where's your sign?
we're up at the top of the hill? I'm looking out at the...
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah. It's the movie with Gopher Chucks and the cow doing kung fu. The bad guy's name is Betty.
I don't think I've seen it.
My name's Betty. Yeah. There's a song about Neosporin in it. Neo. Ba-na-na-na-na. Sporin. Ba-na-na-na-na. Nope.
Nope.
You would know after that. I mean, that's right there. Really sells the potential of that movie. Stinky. Yeah, you have not seen Kung Pao. That is a big recommend. There's one character. They teach him that losing is winning. That's a joke. I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
I've
How
seen
did you-
references to it, but I don't think I've
Yeah.
ever seen it.
How'd you like my face-to-foot style?
Oh, hey, Gatlin.
Gavlan wheels, Gavlan deals. But one thing's for sure, Gavlan. Gavlan feels. Gavlan feels like my beauty. To the danger zone. I want to watch the Hellraiser series. Did you ever see that one?
Nope.
I've never seen it. It's one of Tony's favorite horror series. I'm gonna check it out. Excuse me, madam. Cool. That was a big fire spell. Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
She's backhanded me with her fan. Give me the old bitch, please. Uh-oh. Sounded like you, but I hope it wasn't.
What?
You didn't die, did you?
No.
Oh, okay. I just heard. Ooh! I was put in the same spot at the top of the hill.
There you are.
Trying to hit the guys in the poison pool from up on the top of the hill. That's my new game. Yeah, Hellraiser series. Before I was really interrupted by fire ladies.
Isn't that the guy with the nails in his head?
Yeah. Pinhead! Who you calling Pinhead? I like to imagine Hellraiser now as Patrick. That's what I need to draw. I need to draw Patrick as Hellraiser. Who you calling Pinhead? Yeah. They're the God, what are they called? The something.
Xenobites?
Is it the Xenobites?
I think so.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
I swear I hit one of them and he went into the crack in the wall and turned sideways.
That's alright. Fuck this whole place. Let's just get through it.
Yeah, dingus. Haha, poison stuff.
Stupid idiot.
Ah! Worth it. I got caught on you as I was running and nailed in the face.
With the fireballs.
Yeah. Man. The ladies are, fucking me up. Yeah, I hate this place.
At least now you can move up to the next fire spot.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me move up. The right one? In the cave. I guess. Put it out at easy. got one.
There you are.
But in the dimension of the Xenobites, pain is pleasure. So really, all the horrific things they're doing to people, really, if you think about it, they're just trying to be nice. They're, in their world, it'd be like the equivalent of just helping someone out. Being like, hey, I got a gift for you. It's heroin. They're essentially giving people heroin.
From their perspective, it isn't a horror movie at all.
Yeah, if anything, it's a porno. For them. So I don't know what's better. In Star Wars. Just completely unrelated. I was just thinking about it today. The Wookiee life debt. You save a Wookiee, they'll spend their lives making it up to you. Well, the rest of your life making it up. Wookiees live like forever.
Right.
So it'd be like the equivalent of like if a dog saved your life. You'd definitely do everything in your power to make sure he had like a good 7 years, you know?
Right.
Because that's, you know, in your time. Okay, he pinned me between me and the stairs. That was wild. Oh, he's wriggling.
Commence to wiggling.
Comments to jiggling. Oh, yeah. What was the name of the other character in that episode? Fuck. The one who makes, like, Wiggling Jimmy blow his own brains out.
Oh, I don't remember.
He's like an alcoholic. One of his hands is missing and is like a knife. Nothing matters. You don't need to do any of this shit. Well, that... Alright, I gotta look up the name of the character. Comments to Jiggling. Jiggling Billy was the name of the character. And it was Butternut, was it, oh wait, no, commence to the Jiggling. I just want the name of the episode. Okay. Oh yeah, Happy Time Harry.
Oh, yeah.
Because Jiggling Billy was $15. And Frylock went with the budget option. Happy Time Harry. The alcoholic stepdad. I don't know, Frylock. It doesn't seem the same. And then afterwards, they end up getting him Jiggling Billy because Happy Time Harry's a bad influence. Then Happy Time Harry asked, was it Jiggling Billy? Why is he even jiggling? What are you jiggling for? At the bonfire.
Yeah, my sign's down.
This is your left. This is your left. That's your left. You're gonna die. There it is. Oh no! That's a big hammer. It's a little too much hammer for you, sir. Billy!
Got you.
Ooh, his cuffs.
A couple of douchebags drop down that ladder when you get near it. Alright, come on, douchebag 2. Where are you? Oh, he's just gonna climb down. Okay.
Oh no! Skunked. By myself.
That's Ashton Kutcher's next prank show. It's going.
Skunked. It's just someone runs out with a skunk and sprays it in their face. Oh, you just got skunked, bro. That won't come out for like 6 months, so. Anyways, Heinz is offered a 6 month. So Heinz offers a 6-month tomato sauce. Just oh wait, I gotta light the torch, don't I?
Yeah, there you
Boy. Wow. Who would have ever thought to fucking do this? I don't remember if anyone ever tells you to do this. Oh, hey there, sir. Would you kindly stop? Wow. Lit.
Uh-oh.
Fucking killed by the trap. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this game.
Those traps are no joke.
Level 1? Oh yeah. Luckily, just got to that one, so I'll just go to yours now. Summon me. Tale as old as.
There you are.
I'll say this is way more cozy playing. It's comfy chair.
Yeah, I bet.
Always had to stand when we play. Whew, you're getting frustrated.
You've been standing every time we play Dark Souls 2?
Yeah. Get into it, bro. Fucking gotta feet. I gotta run. I have one of those haptic boards that I run on. Wrong. Okay, that's funny. He just stood there as I threw a dagger at him and he fell off. Fuck that guy. Killed both the archers on that.
Oh, good job. I was just fighting these guys 2-on-1 who are an actual threat.
Hey, well, I got us some extra souls killing the archers. Hey, it's not my fault you ran off without me.
Okay, okay.
Well, deserve that. Hey, you know what the good news is? I can just go back to the other bonfires.
Oh, yeah.
It's like nothing ever happened. I wonder if, like, because we're so much further in, it's harder for us to get invaded. Or, well, no, because soul memory thing, right?
Right, we'd still have the same soul memory.
500,000. Look, they just can't handle this smoke of the one bro, Billy and Johnny.
I'm not gonna step on that.
Jay was gonna step on it, but then move out of the way.
Oh, hello. Idiot.
Like those feet are caught in the ladder. You idiot. Deserve that. Tried kicking us while we were just beating him on the bottom. Oh, I do like their claws. Got him. Ma'am? Stank. Jesus. Bam. There are flammable materials in here.
Eee.
Stink bomb. Well, apparently
Ooh, a
Blizzard
lockstone.
Blizzard's re-releasing Dark Souls 1. Not Dark Souls 1. Diablo 1.
I was gonna say,
What?
wait, did Blizzard buy Dark Souls? What are you talking about?
They're re-releasing it, bro. Again. But with online.
Mm.
Like full Blizzard like battle map.
Ooh.
Down. A door.
Wait,
Best character.
that.
He thought he could sneak up on me. Today. See you later, loser. Yeah, sometimes noises in this game, like, did someone just drop down behind us? The ladder man can...
We actually need him this time.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, he has lacerating knives, or aromatic ooze, and bleeding serum.
Ooh. I will have magical weapon. Peak Dark Souls. Let me get metal hat. Pass. A bong 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 bong. Is that in 3? No, Bloodborne did it.
I don't think so.
Did Elden Ring do that?
I don't know.
Bloodborne had the bonk helmet. Like you could have the metal helmet and go down the ladder. Ding 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 ding.
I think we go up from here.
All I know. Snakes.
We've already been this way. Oh, wait, I know. This is right.
Oh, stinky! Being covered in that green. Oh no!
What? What killed you?
I fell through a hole that I was.
Oh,
I
you fell
was.
down the ladder hole.
Oops. Oh fuck. Shouldn't have made those guys angry. Oh. Almost walked up and walked right off the edge again. Lady. Fuck, I'm
Get
stuck.
back. Get back.
I'm stuck. Fuck it. I'm coming in. I somehow have dodged getting poisoned the whole time. Oh, spoke too soon. But this is the safest time to get poisoned. Some dank poison.
What the fuck?
No! Can I get him? Oh, I got him, but
I wasn't in front of him, but he somehow
yeah,
grabbed
I
me.
know. Even on my screen, you were behind him, and he just was like. Right, well, William,
That was stupid.
really don't. Put your son down.
Okay.
There you are. Got him. I feel like my souls. How many were there? Oh wow, 30K. The mannequin. Am I already wearing that? Which one's the mannequin mask?
Someone with the funny looking face.
Hello. Oh. Hi.
Hello.
Mom says you have to let me play the Xbox. That's the face I get from it. Oh god, there's another one.
No.
Fuck. I clipped off the fucking corner.
I wasn't expecting a third bastard to come.
I was like, oh, go grab the item, and then that guy just fucking triple comboed me.
Well, now who's summoning who?
I'll summon you. Just fun, it's down. You ever think about...
I didn't realize I was summoning you.
Oh yeah. That's it. That's it. I'll summon you again. It's the FG. I was thinking about it today. I made a joke about when you get like a new pet in WoW. Like number 2 is submissive, and then number 3 is like loyal. For like the pet levels. Like,
Oh.
where it was like, yeah, he's finally submitting to being my friend. The shackles really have grown on him. You know, he's really cool with the idea of being forced to be my friend. And I was thinking about Lord of the Rings, where it's like Frodo is like, yes, this is my new friend Gollum. You can tell we love him by the rope we keep around his neck. Smeagol's a good boy. I think we didn't kill one of these guys, is what happened.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking for the last guy.
Well, I think the other one was in there. I think it was this one. This one on the wall came up. We just ran in.
Oh, wait a minute. We don't have to go this way.
Oh yeah, we did this in yours. Okay, yeah.
Oh. I fell down the hole this time.
Luckily, you weren't almost dead, though.
Oh, there's a mannequin down here.
Oh, fuck.
And there
oh.
I go.
Alright, I'll summon you. Where'd he come from?
I don't know.
He's dead now. I avenged you. This place sucks. This is the... What is it?
Yeah, I fucking hate it.
This is the Blight Town of 2. Why is it that poison areas suck?
Because poison sucks. What do you mean?
But not every poison area sucks, does it?
Yes, all of them.
In every game?
Think of... I'm not even going to argue about it.
No, I'm just trying to think. Like, is every game, is every swamp level? Does no
I
one
actually
try and
kind of
make
like Blight Town.
I haven't done it so long, so I don't even know if I like it. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to play through Dark Souls 1 again, just casually. You know, go through Blighttown. Go the long way.
I think it's cool. There's a lot of good stuff you find.
But I was just trying to think, like, objectively, all games. Is the poison area the worst?
Almost always, I'd say.
Or is it the underwater levels? What's worse, underwater levels or poison levels? That's...
Poison levels, because underwater levels have good music.
Oh, somebody failed!
The fuck? Why did I die?
You died?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Something killed me, apparently.
Okay.
There was no enemies around me.
Maybe one of the bow guys down there just, like, decided to say, hey, I see you.
Alright, we're gonna do this again.
I was thinking, in Zelda Majora's Mask, the poison area isn't so bad, but the underwater area, I fucking hated. A little poison forest was okay. Oops. Fighting that guy again. But I mean, you said you liked Blighttown, so they can't be that bad. Is Shrine of Amana worse than this area?
No way.
No? Okay. But would you say there's worse parts of Dark Souls 1 than Blighttown? Because I'd argue.
Yeah.
I
hate the Duke's Archives.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. I was gonna say I don't like Sen's Fortress. The guy down here.
There's gotta be one somewhere here. Maybe he jumps down from up there.
Oh, it might have been that one. He fell.
Oh, yep.
No. Work. Ooh, we got the claws. Can't use, but
You got a claw.
a claw. 18 decks to use those bad boys. Oh, what the heck? Stink bomb in here, right?
Right. Oh, you got crossbow.
Oh god! I almost got shot in the fucking head! Soul level 1, crossbow is dangerous.
Uh-huh.
The lockstone was worth it. Stone. Like me, a lockstone. Hey, sir. No, we do not want to hear about the Church of Latter-day Saints. Oh god, I just got tricked.
Got him.
Got tricked by the phantom running behind me. Go this way?
Yeah, get the treasure, yeah.
Oh hell yeah, never using that. Hey.
We went through a lot together. Take this as a token of
Hell yeah! Hold on. We gotta do a little changing.
Oh, did he give you his gear?
Yeah.
He didn't give me shit.
Bro, you're not a true Pate fan, apparently. I'm a real one to Pate. Oh, dude, I can roll in his armor? Hell yeah, dude! Haha! Fucking Pate!
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, I'm a real one. He knew.
Oh, right, we have to go this way and get Gilligan.
He was like, I know how much you talk about me, even off of stream. What?
I know that you are gay for me, so
I know
take
that
my
you-
clothes.
I know that you would take off my clothes if you were given a chance, so here, take them. And you know they're meant for you. He even said, you know they're meant for you. Oh, you know what it was? Remember, we couldn't summon him for one of the fights for you.
Oh, yeah.
He's like,
That was it.
yeah. That makes me happy, though. I've actually not done Pate's questline at all. Huh? Hello, Gilligan.
Shush. I'm on the run.
Don't give me a
What
wink.
you do too, eh? Yeah. It's got dick. You want to clock? I can pull that. Why, yep. Have you known that? I like. Go on it.
Ooh, shit. We can't use the spiked one, can we?
No. It takes too much.
Shit. Be so good.
Who the hell is that?
It is odd.
Oh, what's up, dude?
The prodigal son has returned.
Got some lacerating knives.
Lacerating knives.
Some
Oh, it's
Wow.
Tony, okay.
oozes. Playing Dark Souls 2.
These deals?
Lacerating knives in Dark Souls?
Oh, did he just say these deals won't last forever? Well, I'm gonna go find Gavlan, because you know what Gavlan always is doing?
Giving deals?
He's
Wheeling
wheeling
and
and
dealing.
he's wheeling and dealing. Gavlan wheels, Gavlan deals.
Is that his motto?
Yeah.
Oh,
Gavlan
it's a pretty sick
wheels.
motto.
Gavlan deals. Yeah.
Where'd you? Oh, you're down there.
I was just
Okay.
grabbing that. Yeah. I just got my favorite character's armor. He knew how much of a big
I just
fan I
realized
was.
we don't actually have to run all the way back through. You can just pull that.
I am. Pull the lever.
But are you guys playing Dark Souls
2.
One?
Scholar.
2?
Then we go back up, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Then we go fight Medusa.
So don't be near the mimic whenever he springs out, even if you're not in front of
Apparently,
him.
yeah. That's
That's
broken.
always good advice.
Oh yeah, Tony. I think one of the movies we should do for like a watch along, Hellraiser, because it's one of your favorite horror, and I've never seen it.
Okay, first of all, it's not one of my favorite horror movies.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
one that traumatized me as a kid.
Oh, but you said you loved it. Want to go for Forlorn? What's up, nerd? Forlorn's gonna fuck me up. Fuck.
That I... Wait, Hellraiser's Pinhead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that thing fucked me up.
Oh shit! Forgot about the. I forgot about the mage.
Rip.
No, we should... If you're talking the one that I like that also fucked me up, it's The Cell with Jennifer Lopez.
That's the one where in the serial killer's head, right?
Yeah, that one... I don't know if I want to go back
I haven't
down
seen that one
rabbit
either.
hole.
I always get confused and think it's that's get it confused with the Cube.
I don't think I've seen The Cube.
Oh, Alex, have you seen the Cube?
No.
Something new.
Dude, have you seen 13 Ghosts?
Love 13 Ghosts, so good.
That one scared the crap
only
I
out of
don't
me.
thing-
watch horror movies.
Missing out. There's so many.
I don't like them. They're stupid.
What are you talking about? We watched that great
Okay.
one together.
So first of
See,
all,
you
I
can't
agree
even
with
name
you.
it.
Huh?
You have to find a horror movie that isn't cheap jump scares, and that's tough.
I really like the Leprechaun, but that's just because it's funny.
Are you talking about? Wait, yeah, we watched Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Oh yeah, but no, that's not scary. That's silly.
Yeah, no, but that's a horror movie. That's what I mean. I like the campy side of it. Yeah, there's
You
one,
say,
but it's
you
like
say I'm summoning you, or are you summoning me?
I'm summoning you. No.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. What do you mean the campy side? What does that mean?
Campy, as in like cheesy camp, like it's meant. It's not taking itself seriously, or it's not meant, or they were trying to take themselves seriously, but it comes off completely wrong.
Was it really horror at that point then?
Yeah, it's still horror. It's just funny horror.
What's
Like-
that one called? The Rune or something? No, is it?
The Room?
Rune.
No, I don't know it. I mean, like Evil
you-
Dead is a good example of like campy horror, or I mean, yeah, Gremlins.
It's more like dark fantasy action.
Gremlins
like,
would be a good campy horror.
Supernatural, that's my favorite.
Supernatural, as in like monsters,
Um,
goblins.
Or like the TV
so
show, the
like
two Twink Boys.
It's
Hey,
like
Supernatural's pretty great. It gets weird near the end, but the
Dude,
first
I
two
love
seasons are
Supernatural.
actually really good. Like
Castiel, top tier character.
it's actually,
They kind of
yeah, it get-
fucked him at the end, but
that's what I'm saying. Like the later seasons get weird, but the early seasons, they're just monster hunters and they just do old folklore, and it's pretty great.
yeah, I don't like how they.
They just
They-
went
they
way
did-
too hard into the Christian lore, where it's like I wanted
Well-
them to stick with everything.
It kind of happens to every sitcom show where it's like we're just two guys in a moving truck, and then pretty soon it's like now we are corporate running the world, and you're just like, no, can we go back to
Go back to
just
the
you two?
beginning, yeah,
Yeah,
that.
because it.
But anyways, you were saying, are you saying Supernatural as in the show, or just Supernatural things?
Well, I like Supernatural, but more of like instead of just like a serial
Aha, you see
killer,
that
right?
shit? I went through him.
And I'm down here to fuck him in the ass.
You know, and I don't like snuff stuff. So like Saw, I hate Saw stuff. What's the other one?
I will say the first
Human
Saw really
Centipede.
good because it wasn't super. It wasn't actually super gory. The first one.
Yes.
First
It
one is
wasn't?
just no. It's just a lot of. It's like psychological. The first one. The other ones get really fucked up. The first one though, there's only one like really dark scene.
Hmm.
Otherwise, it's
'Cause I've seen-
there's
I
like a
might be
little bit at the beginning
jumbling
where they
them
go
all
like
together.
"Oh." Yeah, but the other one, it's like, was it Final Destination? The first one's not that bad, but then the other ones become like horror porn. Like, what is it? Gore porn is normally what it's referred to as.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, like anything where it's just the gore is what people are there for.
Hmm.
And I like it if it's cheesy. So like, we watched this I think together, Alex. Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh, that's a good
Oh
one.
yeah, I think so.
Like
I think
that,
we
I would
watched it.
consider it's good camp. The whole like the like gruesome horror is funny because it's not meant to be like extra I keep getting poison, so fuck it. The poison
So-
wouldn't come off of me.
The ones that I would say kind of represent kind of what I like, like It. You know, you got classic It, and then you got
What the fuck?
Abigail, I think is one, and then what's the one with John Krasinski?
Krasinski?
Whatever.
Jim from The Office? You mean that guy?
Yeah, the one
Yeah,
where
yeah,
you
yeah.
have to be quiet.
Yeah, Quiet Place. It's pretty good.
I like that.
I had a few issues with A Quiet Place, but that was just okay. I'll summon you again because now I'm just mad. Quiet Place, I had a few issues with. Like, you're telling me the military didn't figure that out.
Dude, I don't know, cause I thought about some of this stuff, and I'm
You're
like,
telling me.
no, I'm not saying. Well, you have to keep in mind, dude, when you got like these supernatural beings just like flying all over the place, the streamline of information, it's kind of chaotic, right?
True, but there's just a few things though where it's like, telling me they didn't once try a sound attack.
Oh, the sound attack, yeah.
You're telling me the military with all the crazy fucking like sound wave things they have, and like you're telling me they didn't once like there's a thing where it's like it just like a high, what is it? Like
my-
one of the military tactics is just to like fucking flood people with noise.
Have you seen Mars Attacks?
Yeah, it's like you're telling me
Is that what you're
we wouldn't
thinking
even
of?
have thought to do that because like that's what I mean. Like Mars Attacks even had someone do that. Where it's like you got to play country music. You can fuck them up that way. Was it country music,
Dude,
right?
Yeah.
I think it was country music. Like made them short circuit.
It was like Dangy, like I think the twang country music.
Yeah.
And I agree with them because my head also splits when I hear that.
See, I love that. I love that old bluegrassy Conway Twitty.
Horror
Kinda-
movies are so hard to judge, though.
Yeah, horror is such a huge genre because you can get like the campy stuff where people enjoy the cheesy stuff where it's like you're going there just to laugh at it. Like Tucker and Dale versus Evil is a good example of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! God damn it! All right, you're summoning me. I've already used like 5 effigies. This is bullshit. Those two just spawned and just gangbanged me. And then there's an entire genre dedicated to like Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I never understood.
Or like
that.
slasher movies. Well, because you're meant to go watch like a horror movie with a date. Because that's like the typical style. You're gonna go watch some like slasher killer movie.
Yeah, so they like hug you or whatever,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Is
It's
that
like,
a
don't
thing,
worry,
though,
I
or
can
is that like a
protect you.
movie thing?
I think it's also like I'm sure there's some guys out there where it's like a power fantasy. They're like, I protect you, babe. Babe, don't worry. I've got a baseball bat in my car. I can fucking take any killer. Don't worry.
Isn't that like the whole red pill movement?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. But it's like a power fantasy, I think, for a lot of guys when they just go watch that movie. Like, they can just think about it. They don't actually have to do it.
Do you ever do that when you watch a horror movie?
I'm not judging because I'm sure everybody has a moment in their head where like, this is what I would do. Like, oh, duck, I'll grab him. Like, I 100% do this where I'm like, all right, jiu-jitsu, what would I do? Okay, I'd make sure I could control the wrist with the knife, and I would get wrist control, and I would rotate the arm to pin it, and then I'd just put the fucker in a triangle. I'd put that bitch to sleep.
See, you messed up. You gotta do crease control.
Crease
You gotta
control?
do Aikido on it.
That's why, yeah, and then as I'm wrist locking him, holding the knife, I go, Steven Seagal sends his regards, and then I put my crotch in his face as I put him to sleep with a triangle. Put him in a sleeper hold.
At least you recognize Steven Seagal, so.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things we love doing is anytime you get a wrist lock, you say Steven Seagal. Got him. The double bakey. Oh my god. That guy's shooting us from here.
Yeah, he's got long range.
Yeah. That I'm sure that's everybody's little bit of a power fantasy. We're like, oh, this is how I would handle a killer.
Dude, see, I don't see on how I would beat a killer. I always think about how I'd get away, you know?
No, okay, so good point, because that's, I think, the important thing to always remember. Alright, I'm gonna let you handle this bitch, because
like, if you think about, like, the movie Jason, or whatever it's actually called,
well, he's
Halloween.
supernatural. Okay, well,
Yeah,
it
that's
depends
what
on
I'm
which
saying, like,
one.
how
Okay,
would you
Friday
get
the
away from
13th,
him?
the first one, he's not supernatural. He's just a guy, so you could just run. That, I would say, practice 100-meter dash into a marathon level running, then you're pretty good.
Oh, you're doing training arcs. Okay, I didn't know we were doing training
I'm just saying, like, if you want to prepare ahead of time, like, if we're talking, like, what you should do now, like, if we're talking get prepared, because one of my students yesterday, he was like,
Oh,
hey.
great. The loot drops for that mimic aren't here now.
oh,
So I don't get the work hook.
lame. Not that you could use it, but lame.
I could use it. That's stat boosting gear.
Oh,
Wait, you
I
pay
didn't know
attention to stats?
yeah, we're doing soul level 1,
It's
so
kind of important when you're
Oh.
doing a soul level 1 run.
yeah.
Just stop being a bitch.
What I'm gonna do? Here, you can have my work hook. I won't use it.
Tony, I'm gonna fucking murder you.
Well, I said I'm gonna give you my work hook.
No, I said Tony.
Oh yeah.
Please do. It'd make my life easier.
Being a dickhead.
Think of all the bills you wouldn't have to pay.
Think of everything that I wouldn't have to worry about if I was just dead.
Hold on to the work hook for
That's
now.
the-
and I'll
that's
just-
the
I'll
black
ask you
pill.
for it if I need it.
That's the black pill movement right now.
Wait,
If I'm
there's a
dead-
black pill movement?
I don't have to. It's the black pill movement. If I'm dead, I don't have to worry about anything.
What is it? Just nihilistic, but for new wave?
That's pretty much. No, I don't actually know what black pill. I'm just.
No, that's about right.
Yeah.
Dude, you want to know what annoys me? Have you seen those gym videos like,
Take
oh,
the black
man,
pill, Jimmy.
No. Like the thing, it's like, man, the guy has his hood on. He's like fighting demons. You know, like the classic thing in like gyms nowadays. It's like,
Oh yeah.
it's like, dude, does
Or-
do the Zoomers think that they had it rougher? It's like they have so many more support groups. Like, I don't get like this whole Zoomer thing, thinking that they're like have it so rough. It's like bizarre to me.
Look, everybody's fighting demons, and those demons are edgy memes.
Well, so I think our generation got a little bit better with like, hey, you should talk to somebody about it. But that wasn't until like I was 20 that you're allowed to do that. Everything before 20 was shut up.
Yeah, 90s was like, look, you've got feelings, but no one cares.
Yeah, like honestly, it's like I have been told, like, even by coaches and stuff, dude, when you like fuck up your ankle and you're like limping, hey, fucking suck it up, quit being a bitch, and go on.
Take a salt tablet.
Take a stop.
Yeah. Oh, did someone did you hear that? Sounds like it sounds like the Wambulance just got into town.
Yeah, and back, do you remember like when you took gym class where it's like they would just load up the weight, fucking lift it, or something like that, or like do 100
Okay,
push-ups?
well,
What the fuck are
no,
you doing?
that never happened, at least to me.
Oh, it didn't happen to you?
No, because everybody I ever did lifting with was always like, all right, make sure to do really safe
No,
lifts.
I'm
because
talking, I'm talking in high school.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, we had like there was like the lifting coach was always in at the because I only lifted when I went to the Renton district. I never
Okay.
lifted at Lake Stevens, so I don't know what it was like there. But at Renton, they were like really straight, like you gotta do it right. Make sure you like yell at anybody who was doing stupid shit.
I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe I'm misremembering. But
No,
all
that's
I know,
what I'm saying. I never lifted at that same school.
I
so.
could be misremembering. I don't know. But
Maybe
all I
maybe it was just when you were with like a bunch of fucking dumb teenagers who were like, "Fucking lift it, bro," which is like that's just a
that's
bunch of
actually
idiots.
highly probable.
That's more likely. It was just a bunch of idiots going like, "Fucking bro, lift it."
But all I'm trying to say though,
And the
is,
coach
like,
comes in like, bro, we got a game this weekend. Don't fuck up your shoulder.
dude, I had because I had to take like sports exercise. I forget what it was called. It's like when you did a sport, you had to take that class, not just like lifting. And I had like a game that day, and I was like, hey, I'm not doing weights because I play basketball. And I don't know if you've ever like lifted weights then tried shooting a basketball.
I'm trying lifting weights and then trying to wrestle. That sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right. Everything feels goofy, right?
Everything's tired.
Well, no, not it's like you get everything's like fired, right? It's just like
Oh,
ready
you mean
to go.
like lifting enough right before you go, right? I thought you meant like having like a big workout day and then going and trying to do something after you're just completely burnt.
Mainly just lifting a little bit heavy, not like doing a huge circuit though, you know, but like, okay, here I did a set of bench, I did this, I did that. And then it's like, okay, now I need to go play a basketball game, and you're like chucking the ball halfway across the room.
You gotta compensate.
Well, yeah, because your arms
That.
feel like they're dead, so you're like, But all I'm trying to say is the Zoomer generation.
Well, that I
Is-
think is just the cringe memes. I think is what you're seeing. Is
Well, no, because I've seen like the people, because now I'm working with young people that are like in their 20s.
Mhm.
And they just play. I don't want to say victim because it's not victim, but it's like I don't know how to describe it.
I don't know what kind of. It sounds like you're hanging out with some like bitch 20-year-olds, like hanging around bitch like at your job.
Maybe
because
that
the
is.
ones I'm hanging like I see a bunch of guys like that with the jujitsu like in their 20s and stuff. Anytime they complain, a lot of the other guys give them shit, and then yeah,
Well, so
they
let
laugh
me give
about
you-
it, and they're not super serious. Like I don't know, it doesn't seem.
Let me give you an example, right?
Maybe it's just
So at my job, or at my previous job, you had to work 8 hours, no matter what. You don't get to leave early. You don't get to, do all this other. I had to go to this other factory today at my new job to like get a little tour. And the lady that she works in my vicinity, I was like, oh, okay, you heading back to the office? She was like, nah, we did the tour. There's only like 3 hours of work left. I'm just gonna head home. And I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a drive to get back, and it's like a 15-minute drive. And like that is just one instance of multiple things that I've just run into where it's like I don't want to call it lazy, I don't want to call it entitled, I don't know what I call it. It's just weird. I've noticed it.
Sounds like you're really stuck in your throat.
Yeah, was it like, I don't know.
Why did that offend you so much?
It didn't offend me, it was just a bizarre concept to me that like
I love leaving early from work.
no, leaving early's fine, but it's when you feel entitled to it. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it.
I mean, maybe it's
Because
because of like
those-
my job, I'm on commission based, so I do feel entitled to leave, where it's like, I'm not going to waste my time because I'm not making money standing here.
Well,
Like,
you
you're not- yeah,
you
it's
can
like you're
make
not-
your hours, right?
Yeah, it's like,
not
well,
you
it's more
can-
of like
you don't
oh,
call up
you're,
someone and be like, "Hey, it's canceled. See ya."
yeah. Unless I actually got injured. That's the only way I would
Oh.
do that. No, I'm saying
Yeah.
that's the only reason I would do it is sick, injured, or physically unable to make it to work.
No, I mean that's normal.
But otherwise, no.
And I'm not saying you can't slack off. Like slacking off's a part of work, right?
Fucking seriously, these two. Fuck. I got an idea.
I don't know how to like communicate it in a way that doesn't sound bizarre. Because if you look at
Oh,
like
one more.
Cody, I don't know about your mom or whoever, but my mom would go to work like half dead, right?
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Well, okay. So here, hold on. Alex, my cat just jumped up in front of the screen, so I can't see.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying, like, hold on, I can't see, and I'm poisoned. My mom grew up in the house with the rule of if you drank the night before, my grandmother would wake you up. She would then drive you to work to
Okay.
make sure, like, she wouldn't allow you to call in sick if you were drinking the night before. So, like,
Well,
my
I'm just
mom.
talking. If your mom was like,
what I'm saying
Okay,
is
go.
like, so my mom grew up with like that level of like, shit. If you didn't sleep in or if you had shit to do, you still did your full work day. You did everything you were supposed to do because it was your responsibility. That's what I mean. Like and then that was the same kind of thing that was distilled into me by my mom, where it was like, look,
right.
if you made a commitment, you do it,
So
unless
that
you're
kind of-
physically unable to.
that kind of what happened to me, except I'd be like, there's some days that I wake up, I'm like, nah, fuck this, I'm calling in sick. So like, there's like that little like, you know, each generation does a little bit something, and I feel like pretty soon we're gonna reach a generation that just is like, what the fuck do you mean I gotta work?
We're already there.
Are we?
Here, Alex, you want this?
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
Because I don't even care.
Is that you, Alex? Are you like, why the fuck am I showing up here?
No, I understand why people have to work. You have to contribute to society in order to
I do.
you know, get your part.
Is this one worth it, Alex? The lodestone here?
No, it just fills that little hole with water.
Oh, it stops. It's a poison
hmm
thing. Yeah.
You know what? Because Cody, you don't. Well, you deal with people, but because Alex, do you deal with like engineers or like white collar people?
No, I clean bathrooms.
He deals with blue collar.
Okay, so maybe
I
that's
deal
my
with
problem.
blue collar and below.
I probably deal with blue collar and white collar.
Yeah, but you don't see the white collar slacking, right? You literally talk with them and learn about them. You don't have to like see their work ethic.
I'm sure
Right.
there's a lot of white collar people though that are late.
Well, no, okay. I'm not saying that all. Wait, what? No, I'm saying that white collar people are a little bit more entitled than your blue collar.
Oh, no doubt,
okay.
no
That's
doubt.
that's what I thought. I was confused. I thought you were saying like they work.
Yeah, if you're working at the fucking rest area, you don't think you deserve better. You ended up there for a reason.
Well, not only that too. I think a lot of people too understand like when you work in a job like that. Oh, gotta pee.
Well, that's why I'm just saying that maybe that's why my perception's so skewed compared to you guys, because you're like, what do you mean? It's like maybe it's just that it's the white collar younger generation. I don't know.
What do you do for work, Tony?
I'm an engineer.
Oh, okay.
He's one of them white collar boys.
Yeah. I show up.
He went
Do
to
paperwork.
college. What are they? College boy. What was the movie that was from?
That sounds like a regular saying. I don't know.
I'm trying to think of like, what did I see recently that was from? College boy. I don't remember, but no. What have you-
I don't know. Entitlement kind of annoys me. I don't know how to
No,
describe
I agree.
it.
I agree. I think that's one of the things I really hate. Now, I will say, in my line of work, nobody I know personally ever does anything like this. Like John and Elijah were never these kind of people, but there's people who just call out because they're just like, I'm a little sore. I don't want to work today.
Oh, you mean in massage therapy?
Yeah, like, and don't get me
You got
wrong.
no tail, bitch. You got no tail.
And don't get me wrong, like, I get being sore, right? But I've shown up with a broken foot to work. And so I guess, and like, where I'm like, it's not slowing me down any. It doesn't, like, affect my work any to show up with it like this. And then there's people who will just, like, take days off because they're like, or leave early because they're like, I'm just kind of, not feeling it today.
Dude, I kind of get that though. When you just show and you're just like, fuck, man, not today.
But they would constantly cancel on clients, so then it makes us all look bad, like we're a clinic that has people who just constantly fucking
I see. Oh wait,
fuck off
do you guys,
because they don't feel like it.
do you guys take walk-ins or
We
is it
do.
mainly appointment?
We would take walk-ins, but it's a lot of appointment based.
Because I can understand if it's like end of day and you're just like, fuck it, I just feel like going home if you have no appointments. That you
No,
can do.
that's fine. That's what I was saying. Like I do that all the time because you're not being paid, so it's not like there's no one on
Yeah.
your schedule. You know, they don't. The building doesn't lose money. No one's upset that. It's more of like midday or like the day before. People will be like, "No, I don't feel like it anymore," and then the people have to cancel. People who've like booked ahead of time.
Yeah, that's kind of shitty.
And so, like, that's the stuff where I'm like, well, this seems bullshit.
Yeah, you should
Oh.
lose your job for that if you're canceling on customers for no good reason.
Yeah, and so, like, but I see it, like, as people being, like, I don't know, a little lazy. And do you think, this is a question, do you think, for both of you, people who are like constantly treating their body like shit, like going out all the night drinking all the time and then showing up to work and then having to leave early because they just can't be there, they should probably be fired at some point.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I like to call a functioning alcoholic. We had a lot
What's
of
up,
them.
Gil?
at my
And not
previous
even
work.
not even that, like maybe just like not handling their sleep schedule well or their time well, and they're constantly just like not being a reliable worker kind of thing,
well-
or having to use more sick days constantly because they're like, oh, I fucking
Okay.
was out last night because I was doing something dumb.
I think
Like,
that we need to make this a little bit more interesting because if they're just a bad employee, yeah, get rid of them. But what happens if they call out a lot, but when they're there, they're like fucking on point?
that's what I mean. Like even if they're on point, but they're unreliable. I think at that point, you don't.
I guess it
I would
depend on
much
the
rather have a
job.
reliable mediocre employee than a unreliable great employee.
I think it depends on the job. Like if we're
What's up,
talking,
Kira?
if we're talking like a finance boy, right? And he's like hopped up on cocaine 3 out of the 4 days, but those
Good.
4 days that he's not. Oh,
I don't
a good
know.
example is
I-
Dennis Rodman, right? Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, but he showed up
Garrett's
though,
playing
right?
Classic WoW too.
Yeah, Garrett's been playing for a while. He does a lot of sod, I think.
Oh.
But I feel like with Dennis Rodman, he always showed up though, right? He was reliable.
No, he like blew off a game because like he was in Vegas.
How many games did he blow off though in general?
I don't
That's
think
the
he.
question.
I think he forgot about that game in particular, but he was kind of a menace in general though. So like, I think Shaq told a story about where he would you had to be there like an hour before the game, but he would show up like 10 minutes before eating chicken and rice and taking a cold shower. So it's like, is that the type of employee you want? Like, I don't know. But no, if it was me as a boss, I would prefer a consistent and consistent employee. That's semi-reliable.
I feel like consistent and reliable have to be the same.
Well, when I
wouldn't
say
it?
semi-reliable, like they're allowed to call out sick. I don't want that
Well,
employee
that's
that's
fine. No. I'm saying
Yeah.
that's fine. I'm saying like, but if they're constantly like treating themselves like shit, constantly getting sick because they're treating their body like shit, but then you have another employee who's not.
No, I mean, I would go with the consistent employee.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not like. I've always wondered about that, like how people feel about.
I don't know
Yeah.
about you guys and your bosses, but I seem to always get the bosses that, like, on Christmas, you know, you have like an hour left of work, shit's dead, and they're like, nah, you can't go home yet. You gotta work that extra hour. It's like, come on, man. It's
Well, how do
the
you-
23rd.
That's fine with me. Get the holiday pay.
Well, sorry, I meant like the 23rd or something like that, you know. Wait, is holiday pay pretty good? I've never gotten holiday pay.
I don't know.
I
I've
mean,
never gotten holiday pay. My job doesn't have that because we don't work holidays.
That's actually, well, it doesn't surprise me on the 25th, but I'm surprised you guys aren't open on the 24th or something.
What? Yeah, I don't want to work on Christmas Eve.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is like that would be your holiday pay.
I've only ever worked jobs where I didn't have a choice but to work holidays.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it-
there has to be someone there, and it's usually me.
Huh. Kind of nice, though.
I guess it's because they know no one loves me or will miss me.
I'm sure that your family misses you.
Ah!
Oh, good job.
Hey. Club sucks against these guys. So slow. They just. Also, the rolling R1 on the club is dog shit. I do hate it. The
Alright,
backstep
here's a-
one's great.
Here's a question for you guys. Do you guys like days that there's not much to do, or days that like there's too much to do?
Definitely the former.
Say that again? Sorry.
So like let's say that 50% of your day is like booked with shit to do, or like 120% of your day you have shit that you have to do.
I like the whole day being filled.
And Alex, you said you like the full day.
I like it. I like days where there's almost nothing to do. Because I have to be there anyways. I might as well have time to watch YouTube and stuff like that.
Oh,
Oh,
you
see.
get to watch YouTube though.
I want the day to go by.
It's a maintained cleaning job. As long as it's clean, then I don't have to do anything.
A maintained cleaning job. I don't know what that means.
I
You
just fucking
maintain-
explained it. But okay.
You maintain the cleaning, so if it's clean, you don't have to keep cleaning it. If nobody shows up to use it,
Dude, why don't you just like put a sign up that says that it's out of order? Then you would never have to clean it.
that's how you get
Yeah,
fired.
so I can get fined by the state. No thanks.
Fined by the day.
Yeah, he works for the state.
No, you wouldn't be fined by it. You'd be part of the system.
According to Elijah, it's really hard to get fired from the Washington State, Department of anything.
Do you want to summon me again, or what?
Yeah, I'm waiting for your sign. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so Alex, do you work for the state?
No, I work for a company that contracts to the state.
Oh, so you don't get
Oh.
that sweet government paycheck?
No.
I was about to say you're slowly working your way towards a pension, but I guess not. So, what do
Working
you
my way to
clean
be a
then?
Gym leader, just like in Pokemon.
I clean at the highway rest area. You know how there's rest areas on the side of the interstate?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
You
work
also
at
do
one
the
of
coffee and all that?
those. We don't have coffee or anything. I just have to make sure the bathroom is clean.
So wait, you just drive around all day?
No, I don't
Ooh.
drive. What are you talking about?
What kind of hunter you doing?
Wait, what? You don't have to drive?
No, I just stay there in the office. Every now and then I check the bathroom to see if it's clean.
Wait a minute. I'm confused. Are your interstate rest stops different than Washington's?
Yeah, probably.
Because in Washington, there's like one every, I don't know.
No, I work at
Miles.
one of them. I don't work all of them.
Yeah, it's just a bizarre, because I knew someone, a super old lady that would do the coffees, so she would get up in the morning and she would drop off coffee at each little thing. Huh.
She probably worked for the state though.
I think she was like a volunteer
Oh,
employee.
then she
I don't
probably
know.
was a volunteer for. What's it called?
Transportation cabinet?
Either the Department of Transportation or what's it called? Maybe Forest Services, because a lot of that's. Was she up in the mountains?
The Arlington area, I think.
I have to get my favorite part of all the Souls.
Wait,
Yeah.
so you're at the one bathroom all day?
Yeah,
Is it popping off there or what? Like,
sometimes.
Truckers gotta pop that.
There's actually a separate building for the truckers because there's a separate lot for them.
Thanks, Cat.
this is
Oh,
just,
nice
it's
shot.
making me think that like you work at like a Buc-ee's out in the middle of nowhere.
No, it's not that cool.
Well, I'm not saying it's that cool. It's just you're making me think that it's like that popular. Like you got like it.
It's right on I-75. It's pretty popular.
Okay, maybe that's my small brain can't comprehend that because when I think of a rest stop in Washington, I think of like you'll see like 3 cars unless it's a busy weekend.
No, this is a busy place. We have like 50-something parking lots, parking spaces. And then the truckers have their own separate lot and their own separate bathroom building.
So it sounds like a pretty relaxing gig then.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a little too easy.
A little too easy.
I could be making more money, which is why I'm trying to become a plumber, a union plumber.
I was thinking about doing
Wait,
that
are you already in trade
as
school?
well.
Or
No, but I
should say,
applied for an apprenticeship. I haven't heard
Yeah,
back
I was
about
gonna
it.
apply for apprenticeship too.
for a plumber, you are?
Think about it.
Which one?
So much more money. Thank
Why don't you just talk to Stefan?
I'm sorry.
Loser wall right here.
Cody, why don't you just talk to Stefan about it?
I don't know stuff about.
You know?
No, I mean I play D&D with him, but
Hmm.
one of Brian's friends from their job, they work together. I was gonna talk to my dad because he's a master plumber.
I don't know. Plumber is a pretty tough one. Are you guys?
I don't know.
well,
He said it's pretty great.
Huh? Well, no. I'm saying there's some rough jobs that you have to sometimes do.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
Well, I guess
What's wrong with
unless
that?
you're new construction, I guess it depends on the type of plumber you want to be. New construction, because I know a new construction plumber, and he refuses to touch anything that's already in place because he says it's a pain in the ass, and he doesn't want to deal with that. Because new construction, nothing's really in the way. You can kind of get in there.
I don't know. I just want to make money. And it seems like a good way to make money.
Do you want me to check if there's a spot at my work? You'd have to like move. No, I guess
No,
there's
I
jobs
don't
in Mount
wanna-
Vernon.
Yeah, I don't want to leave Bellingham either.
How far is Bellingham from Mount Vernon?
It's like 45 minutes to an hour.
Is it?
Yeah,
You just moved past
Drive it.
this chest.
drive that all the time.
Just ignored that big chest over there.
I don't care about the big chest. I care about the guy shooting me. It's
We're
probably
minutes.
dog shit
Cody,
item
what
I
the
don't
fuck are you
need.
talking about?
I don't want it anymore.
You act like this is hard.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, the Packard Technical Center to Bellingham is 33 minutes. It's not bad, actually. I don't know what it is in traffic, though.
There you go.
Yeah, I drive 5 minutes for work, right?
I drive an hour.
I would.
I don't want to do it either. But they pay me money, so I keep
I
doing
mean, they
it.
pay you money, yeah. But I get paid money.
For
It
sure
works.
drive.
It works, but
Wait,
it's
you
slow.
guys get paid in money?
But I
I hope so.
also get paid money to do jujitsu. That's more important.
I think getting an apprenticeship in Mount Bellingham's going to be pretty tricky, though.
That's how I'm looking. Not something I'm like completely. The other thing I was looking at doing is becoming a cop.
Well, that they might kick you out of, because you kind of get placed wherever.
Huh? No, I mean my friend at Bellingham PD is recruiting people for Bellingham PD.
Yeah, good. They make pretty
And
good
if I
money.
make it through basic, he gets a bonus.
And you can deal with drunk college kids all day,
Yeah.
which is better than dealing with
You can
hobos.
wrestle them.
I can wrestle them. I can take my wrestling to the streets. Listen, college kids. No, not actually. It's just like looking at doing something different.
No, I don't blame you. I mean, that's why I left my previous job. I was like, yeah, fuck
Bored.
this.
Yeah, I'm fucking bored.
I get
It's
it.
honestly, I'm just bored. 12 years is a long time to do something that you don't absolutely love. Like, how'd you get into it? You're like, I was just gonna do it for a little bit, and then just kind of stuck with it because it let me do all these things I like doing, and now I'm like, all right. Now I think I just want to do jujitsu, but that's still a ways off. Oh fuck! I shouldn't have all these carvings. It's gonna make it hard to find my healing stuff.
Are you a purple belt? Did you make
I'm
it there?
I'm a purple belt.
Oh, so you're a
Come on.
fancy boy.
Yeah, I can do all the cool stuff, and not get yelled at. Shit.
So, Alex, is there a reason why you're limiting yourself to plumbing and not like kind of mass doing like plumbing, electrical? I don't know, is masonry really popular still?
Masonry's popping.
I was interested in masonry, but there's no good programs for it around here.
Yeah, my uncle is. I mean, I don't wanna out him too much. People might get mad, but my uncle's helping build the wall in Texas.
Hell
Yeah, buddy.
brother.
He's so
Really?
his company
Brother?
got contracted to build the wall. And what's funny too is he's from Washington. He's probably one of my more liberal uncles too. He's just like, I mean, the company's gonna do it. He's like,
Canada.
It was like fed. Well, funny enough, I was talking to a border patrol agent, and she was saying, and she's one of the people who works in the field. She's like, honestly, you need to build a wall up here. I guess what
'Cause there's
what
also
happens
welding,
is
right?
welding, I guess, is popping as well.
I think some of them might be getting oversaturated, but I could be pulling that out of my ass.
Lots of them get oversaturated, but then it gets, it levels out with like skill. I think a lot of the time too.
Yeah.
People don't stay in the trade very long if they're bad. They get a reputation for bad. It's at the top of the stairs for Eddie.
Okey doke.
Gonna pet you going with Giro. He's also doing a Beastmaster Hunter because it's the best class, best specs.
Marksmanship's been working pretty well for me.
My monkey is amazing.
I think if I had a do-over, I'd want to go electrical, but
Civil engineer,
or
Not-
electrician.
not computer science.
Well, no, I'm talking like a trade. If I,
Oh, well, instead of college, like go trade.
yeah, if I had a do-over, I probably would have wanted to do electrical or electrician, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I think electrician is. Oh shit! Oh, you got Dennis.
Hello, Dennis.
I got the fencer. Why is there a difference?
You get both of them. It's just one comes first.
We didn't get Dennis in mine though. We're fighting Dennis. Oh shit!
The fuck, Dennis?
Damn! What the fuck, Dennis? Became Sonic the Hedgehog. Damn, Dennis just fucked us up. This is the second time in a game that Dennis has fucked me up. There's that time John and I were playing Mr. Bones. Yeah, he fucked us up.
Is there a guy named Dennis and Mr. Bones?
Yeah,
Oh,
big jacked guy beat the shit out of me.
Well, hopefully you pursue your life of being a plumber. I have no idea how it pays down there.
The thing about plumbing is, I feel like it's always in demand because that's one thing people are always gonna fuck up is their plumbing and their electrical. I think those are the two most like long-lasting professions in terms of trade.
Yeah,
And
I
electrical, like refrigeration, is huge in terms of. Is Dennis gonna come back?
maybe.
I could see welding kind of petering out.
Nope, we
Oh,
got
Sharon.
Sharon. Alright,
But
fuck
like
Sharon
your
up.
plumbing and electrical, you just can't get around it, right? Like when your lights are flickering, you don't get it. Just you can try to do it yourself, but like most people wouldn't even know where to begin. And like plumbing, it's like yeah, okay, you can try to do stuff yourself, but then like if like are people really gonna try redoing their entire bathtub? It's like I don't think so.
That's one of the plumbing because I figure plumbing needs work more frequently than the other things do. Because it
And-
handles running water.
You could start a plumbing TikTok.
It could be the
Oh,
next Roger
God.
Wakefield. Roger
Honestly,
Wakefield
though-
is a big plumber on YouTube.
I will say though, some of that stuff is really helpful. Like when people make those really short things, like, "Hey, if you need to know how to fix this and you don't want to call a plumber, here's a cheap
There
way
he
to."
is. knew
I
you
guess
were
it
coming.
also depends on your area. Like, if I was an electrician and I was down south where there's like an excessive amount of heat, I'd be like, all right, HVAC, all that, I'm probably set for a bit.
Plumbing's also great. My dad was telling me in Texas, lots of flooding.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, anywhere where there's hurricanes.
If they get even the slightest amount of cold weather, pipes breaking.
Oh yeah, I've had that, and I had to call out a plumber for
Oh shit.
someone installed the irrigation system, and I had to like maintain that shit when I bought the house, and then it busted, right? And I didn't know how to fix it, so I called out a guy. He's like, "Oh yeah, it's easy." It took like 20 minutes. And he's like, "All right, that's 150 bucks." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
That's probably just the fee for coming out. Maybe parts.
No, because it's like one of those PVC irrigation systems outside. You know, one of the heads broke.
Oh, like
And all that.
sprinklers?
Yeah, I hate that thing. Came at the house, but it's a pain in my ass. Yeah, he took like 20 minutes to fix it. Did a good job. But God, he was expensive
150? Heck, that's not too bad.
for 20 minutes of work.
Well, you're paying
Yeah.
for his expertise.
Yeah, you're
Well,
also
yeah,
paying for
you
the
can
skill.
say that, but it's still pretty expensive, right?
I will
It's
say,
expensive, like, generally. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
but how you also, I mean, you do have to weigh in your own time, right? Like, so say you did watch how to fix that, and it would have cost you like $20 to fix it yourself.
Well, so
But
here's
how
the
much
thing.
how much time would that have taken you to do?
I
kind
tried
of
to
thing?
fix it. So here's the thing that was interesting. I tried to fix it by fixing just that small section. His method was just take out that entire section and just put in a new one. Which it's not like we're talking a lot of more parts or anything. It's just I wouldn't have thought to like, oh, let's just rip it all out and put it back in real quick.
Oh, cool.
Oh, you just fell in the lava.
Guess so. Yeah, I rolled to the side, but it had me roll in a weird diagonal because I guess the lock on. I'll be right back. I gotta feed my cat. But,
No, I mean you're paying for the experience and the specialty tools that they have, and you know,
I'm also paying for the express of time too because they can do it quickly. Because of their so like when I get my car fixed, I also am paying more because they're gonna do it quickly and correctly. And
there's
you're paying
also-
when you pay that price. If they fuck up, normally they've got to fix it.
Yeah, so you're getting sort of an unspoken guarantee on it.
Yeah.
Like I
So
had
it's
to
kinda
get
like a warranty.
I had a calcified pipe in my sink, my kitchen sink, and I tried getting that undone. I bought like those crow feet, whatevers, and then and then I had him come out because it just was not working. I could not get that thing loosened up, and it took him probably an hour to get it done, just because I think he had the forearm strength that I did not. Yeah, and I think he charged me probably $200 for that bad boy.
So the union I applied to, it's not just a plumbers union, it's also a steam fitters union. You know what that is?
People that deal with high pressured systems.
Yeah, there you go. Basically high pressure steam pipes and stuff like that. There's a lot of welding and such with it. That's where the real money is.
Steam.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of pneumatics and all that shit.
hmm
Well, hopefully you hear back. Do you think you have a good shot?
I made sure to apply very early in the month, so hopefully that would show that I can get my ass there.
Is it you can apply once a month type of thing?
You can apply. They take applications in January.
That's
And
it?
that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh shit. And that's the best option you got?
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
another
that's-
union in Cincinnati, but I don't want to go to Cincinnati.
Why not? You got the roller coaster up there.
Cincinnati's really fucking dense and busy, and there's a lot of crime and crack.
I think you're exaggerating a bit.
Maybe. I don't like it up there. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
It's
how
a
big's
cool
your city
but
that
not-
you're in?
not-
Like, what do you consider a big city?
I live out in the middle of nowhere, so
Anything
Basically,
over 5
if-
people?
anything over like 3 lanes of traffic on either side.
Is too much?
Uh huh.
Okay.
If it has a lot of one-way streets, it's a big city.
Okay, yeah. Don't come up to Seattle. That's all we got up here is one-lane streets.
Alright. I'm back. Sun's down.
Dude, that's
All
funny.
right.
Oh.
There you are.
This is a good example of the whole like paying more though. Going to a restaurant. When you go to a restaurant, you're always gonna pay a little more for like the food.
hmm
Okay, I got a question for you guys since we're on the restaurant. Do you guys like fine dining?
Not particularly.
I'm not a big fan
Okay.
of it.
Okay,
But-
because I don't get it. Like, I don't understand the food.
I get it. I just don't care for it.
Maybe that's what I should say.
Most of the time with fine dining though, like the food portions look small, but you're only seeing one like plate. You're normally given like 30 plates or something like that.
Okay, I've never been that fine. I'm talking like,
But I mean like when you
Better
see
than
that like
cake.
fine dining where it's like, "Oh, why does that food look like 2 bites?" It's like, "Well, because you're going to get like 10 or 15 more plates of like all these different things," and it's more of like That I get it. It's just more of a, it's like art for food. You're enjoying the experience rather than like it's like a whole experience versus like the difference between, you know, going and looking at like really grand fine art versus like I fucking still like anime more in a lot of cases, or like old 80s cool retro paintings for like sci-fi and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what. Because I like going to diners. That's my favorite.
Yeah,
I just love
Smash
diner
Burgers,
food.
dude, #1. Give me a there's a place in Bell. Oh, you got okay. So next, when you do come up one of these days, we're going to the Cabin. Did you ever go to the Cabin?
I didn't know. Is it newish?
No, Cabin's been forever. It's
No,
one of the places that. What the fuck? I'm not doing that.
Okay, then don't.
I'm just saying, like I guarantee I'm gonna do it and die. Then you'll just have to somehow get back.
But man, I tell you what, like there's some people that love going to those like restaurants that you like walk out with like a $200 bill. I just don't pay.
No, I don't understand that personally.
I've
Like
been to
I
it.
get sorry, I
Food's
understand it.
okay. The food's
But-
okay. Like it's because they give you like a steak with no seasoning, right? It's like salt and pepper. Because it's fancy, right? You get a really nice cut, and then they cook it well with salt and pepper.
I'm gonna say they probably do. They do a little more than salt and pepper, but yeah, they probably, you know, salt it beforehand so that it.
Give it a nice butter based.
Sure, but it's like it's
Throw some
nothing
rosemary in there, but it's a really quick cook. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like it's just a
Okay.
really good cut of steak versus an over-seasoned steak.
I'm a gimmicky guy. I love going to gimmicky places. So when
You're like
take me to,
Rainforest Cafe, bring it on, bro. Let's go. I'm in the
Yeah.
rainforest.
not that bad, but yeah.
You're there with your kids. You're like, oh, look at that. We're in a different country. Whoa.
Whoa. No, but like you go to a diner, right? It's like we got the cheeseburger burger, or you know whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like
So
that-
okay, did you ever go to Scotty Brown's up here?
No, I've heard of it though. Like the burger that they have there.
Yeah. So it's a grilled cheese cheeseburger where each bun is a grilled cheese sandwich
Yeah.
and a double cheese bacon burger. It's very good. Oh god.
Get back. Okay, didn't they blow up?
But that's what I'm talking about when I mean gimmicky. Like they just have weird shit when you walk in.
Mm-hmm. I like that stuff. I'm with you.
But when I go to a fine dining thing, like, oh, let's just say like Anthony's or something, it's like, we have salmon with rice. And you're like, okay, what else you got? Shrimp and rice.
Mhm.
Okay, shrimp and steak. Like, do you guys have anything interesting?
You know what I like? Fucking hibachi grills. That's what I'm into.
Those are expensive, dude, but they're fun.
I
You're
know,
talking
they're
about
so-
the one that they do the whole show, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a place here called Little Tokyo. They
Yeah.
do like the whole fun, and it's really good steak and prawns and chicken. But the name of the meal though, the Shogun meal. I'm like, yes, I am a Shogun. This is what Shoguns would eat. Yes, I am so cool.
Oh fuck.
No, Billy. Brah!
He gave me the fucking people's elbow.
But yeah, there's a burger here though. So Tony, what do you think one of the best burgers in Bellingham probably costs?
Well, okay, hold on. What are we defining as best? Like,
So I didn't think
like,
it was the best.
well
but this,
cooked best?
no,
or
no, no.
like,
Just
I
like when
it
you
best?
take a bite, you're like, oh, that's a burger. That's what I wanted. Nothing fancy, perfect. You're just like, that's a
are we-
cheeseburger.
So I just need to clarify. Are we talking something that like
Diner
is
level.
not gonna kill me, or like is gonna kill me, but I like it?
It's like the whole SpongeBob thing where it's like Krabby Patties are good for you. What do you mean? That's a heart attack on a bun. Not good for your heart, silly. It's good for your soul.
So I would say if we're talking like a burger, how I would like it.
This
like,
is from a place called the Stabbin' Cavern. Okay, I just want you to.
I would say $5.
Yeah, it's a
If it's a
$4.
cat
It's
tavern.
$4 burger.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because if
But
you're, if
I just want you to think
yeah.
about that. Most places like brag where it's like, oh, we got a sale for a burger. Like, this burger is a very big, delicious burger. for the price, and it's a smash burger, which I'm a big fan of burgers. Same. Superior. No,
All it is you a meatball that got smashed down. Like, I don't understand.
well, it's because
Oh,
it,
fuck.
Dennis. Yeah.
Dennis is back.
Dennis the Menace. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's gonna do his. Oh shit.
Speaking of restaurant prices, have you ever been to a fancy Mexican restaurant? Because I don't think they exist.
Holy shit, Dennis.
I think that's an oxymoron.
I've.
Like, I don't think there's such thing as like a high-end Mexican restaurant.
You made it so I can't heal him. I'm trying to think. Chipotle would be the closest to like
Yeah.
trying to make it fancy.
Isn't it fancy? Isn't it just burrito bowls?
Yeah, but they're trying to make it like we're healthy.
Is it?
It's like the Panera bread of Mexican food. You know what I mean?
No, I'm serious though. I think I feel like I'm going crazy. There's no such thing as like a high-end Mexican restaurant, right?
You're right. There isn't.
There's
Moving
got to
on.
be. We just don't live in LA.
Yeah, but that's different. That's when like they get some guy from Argentina to make like Brazilian barbecue or
like-
something.
Honestly, you're right. Everything I'm seeing has like just stools. Where I put in a high-end Mexican restaurant in Seattle. It's like stools, walk-in area, order at the front. Tony, you're right. I think good Mexican restaurants are all about just like coming in and eating food and not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm like, it's the diner experience, right? Like,
Ooh, have you ever seen? Oh god, what's it called? The Menu. I think you might
I need
enjoy
more
the movie.
context than
It's
this.
called The Menu.
It's a movie. Okay.
All right, Dennis.
It's a horror movie.
Oh, is that the one where they like have the weird food?
No weird food.
Well, like no food. It's like art or something.
No, they have food. It's but it's a play on like the whole fine dining restaurant kind of thing. But
Yeah, I'd watch that.
take that,
I think I've seen
fucking
it.
Dennis. I've seen it.
He's
a
like
few
told
times.
like one of the rules is like don't eat the food or eat the food or something.
No, there's no rules like that. It's the guy. It's the Harry Potter villain. Ralph Fiennes, who plays Voldemort, is the chef, the head chef.
Hmm. Yeah, I'd be willing to watch it. I
It's
think
a
I know what
good
you're talking about.
I've seen it 3 times now. I love it. It's one of those movies where it's like it doesn't take itself too seriously, and I like that.
Oh, Alex, since you said that you're from a small town, what is the food situation like down there?
Yeah, that's a good situation.
Well, in my town, there's not a damn thing. We don't even have a grocery store.
Wait, what? How's that work?
It doesn't. You have to drive somewhere else.
I guess technically, in order to be considered a town, I think you only need a post office.
We have a post office.
Yep, that's all
about
you
it.
need.
2 churches, no grocery store.
Well,
Wait,
you
how
know,
far?
priorities.
How far do you have to drive to get to said grocery store then?
Well, there's over in Owenton. That's like one of the neighboring towns. There's a couple little grocery stores. There's a dollar
Yeah, but how
store.
long of a drive are we talking?
It's like 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, it's not crazy. Okay, I was thinking like you had to like commute to the grocery store.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's like places I lived just to get to the grocery store in the town you lived. It took 15 minutes.
I can walk to my grocery store.
Oh yeah, I can too. It's down the hill.
Oh yeah.
I can also walk
Vegans.
to Wendy's.
Is there Wendy's by there?
There's a Wendy's near me.
Oh.
Don't dox me too much, man. I don't want people to be able to coordinate my location.
He's near a Wendy's.
Giro's gonna find my house now and kill me. He's gonna wear my skin like Buffalo Bill. What you mean? Somebody's gotta wear it better than I can.
Dude, that'd be fucking weird. Being in a town that don't... No.
Look, he even said he's gonna do it. All right, you guys heard it here first. If I go missing and there's a man wearing, and you get a suspicious FaceTime call from someone who looks oddly like me but doesn't sound like me, Gero took my skin.
Well, I would not be answering any FaceTime calls to begin with, so
Well,
you'd
that's
be
right.
on
You
your own.
already know something's up. Yeah.
Man,
Oh shit, my club's at risk.
Store.
Switch.
That's crazy. Do you have a gas station?
No. There's no businesses in town.
What? No gas station? Yeah, that's wild. That scares me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like
about
having a
that
gas station near me, so just in
We
case.
used to
I'm
have
low.
we used to have a little general store that was kind of like a gas station, and they sell sandwiches and stuff, and they make pizza.
I love sandwiches. Little sandwich shops like that. Oh fuck.
one. I'm assuming it went out of business.
Yeah, it went out of business.
Not enough people.
Damn, dude. It's
They
fucking
weren't,
us
making
up now.
they weren't making enough money to cover rent for the spot.
Wait, what?
That's a bummer. They weren't making enough money to cover their rent.
So wait, what is it now then? If there's no other store,
It's nothing. It's just an old building.
how did they charge? Shouldn't they make that rent dirt cheap? So that it's at least used?
Well, maybe it was operating costs for other things too, though, not just the rent. on
Man,
the store.
shouldn't a lot of things be how they aren't? I can't fucking explain it.
No, it's
Yeah,
just to me it's bizarre. Like you're out in the middle of nowhere. It's like this is a $2,000.
Yeah, I don't think he's asking you directly, though. Like, why isn't it this way? Why didn't you fix this?
Yeah, Alex, why didn't you fix it?
Why didn't you go
buy
in
more
there?
Sandwiches.
Yeah, why didn't you buy? Yeah, you could have fixed this. You didn't buy more sandwiches, dude. You should have told everyone about their sandwiches, about their pizzas.
Well, this place hasn't been open for like 10 years.
Oh, well, that's their fault. They could have reopened 10 years ago, or now.
No, man, the recession.
COVID would have been the perfect time to open. All those sandwiches they could have delivered.
With 2 churches, I can't imagine it being popping.
With 2 churches? It's extra poppin'. Look at all the sandwiches they could deliver.
Their pizza kind of sucked ass.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what?
Maybe
they
deserve
deserve to
that.
go out of business. Maybe they were maybe an Italian family owned the spot that they were renting, and they tasted the pizza once, and they're like, "Rent's $20,000. Get the fuck
The
out of
woman
here."
running the place was a massive whore,
Jesus.
and she was married, which made it worse.
Oh
Dude,
man.
there's an arc to this story.
This guy. Okay, now I'm on the side of the renting of the owner of the building, kicking him
How
out.
did
You
she
know?
go out of business if she was a whore?
So in Kentucky,
Yeah. Wait a minute.
there's-
Where?
There's this little organization called the Odd Fellows, and they kind of manage small towns, and they're the ones who own the building that the store was in. And so, if you wanted to open a business and run out of there, you had to pay rent to the Odd Fellows.
Wait, are you being serious or is this a mafia joke?
Yeah, I'm making a mafia joke, Tony.
You said
Now
the
he's
Odd
actually-
Fellows.
Yeah, that's what they're called. Look out, Cody.
She got gangbanged.
I still don't know if you're being serious or
I'm
not.
being serious.
He's being serious. The Odd Fellows. Are they a biker gang?
No, they're just kind of an organization. That's
They're
all
just
I
some
really
Odd
know.
Fellows.
I've never met the Odd Fellows. I just know
what's
they
their-
exist.
Well, I didn't know if
what's
they were
their
like.
ethnicity?
They also used to mow the cemetery in town. Or they pay someone to do it.
Are they
Sounds like
Italian?
a perfect laundering scheme.
I think you might be right because they haven't done fuck all for us in a long time.
Clearly, it's a front. Yeah,
you're
we've
describing
solved
a
this.
mafia with
It's
more
100% a front. That's what we're learning right now. The mafia was in Kentucky.
Now the mafia is in the government.
Yeah, they figured out that's actually
Is
probably
it?
cheaper.
Which mafia?
No, the
I mean,
mafia
the
isn't.
CIA is responsible for the crack epidemic.
They're responsible for I think the opium too, aren't they?
Probably.
I think they're also responsible for the Taliban.
Is it the CIA for that one?
I think so. I could be wrong on that, but I know it's like
I know we're involved.
we created the Taliban to like help them fight something else, and then it was like oops, and then we helped ISIS, and again we were like oops, Uh, whoops. I mean,
Yeah,
we
'cause
stopped
I
when
think
we
we-
realized it was bad, but it was also one of those times where you're like, ooh, that's not a good look.
Yeah, we should stop giving guns to random insurgents.
Sometimes we don't want to, do it ourselves, so we just
You know,
go,
might as
here you
well
go.
kill their boys instead of our boys.
And that's kind of what I was going to say. I feel like America's kind of more like, well, if they're going to kill each other, might as well help the side we want to see win this time. That's kind of, I feel like, a lot of America's involvement, which is like, well, we're not going to help or say we're going to help, but what if we drop some stuff here that happened to be helpful?
Okay, hold on. Not to get too political, but I'm just really confused. How is Russia not like declared war on us? Like, because we're giving their enemy like war stuff.
Because essentially, I
don't
feel like
understand.
nobody wants to.
Yeah, but am I crazy? Like, is that not like something that is an act of war, like supplying the enemy with stuff?
I don't think so, because during World War II, we were supplying things and no one declared war on us until Japan eventually did it with an actual outright attack. You know what I mean?
I don't understand how that's.
I don't know. I don't understand. Oh my god! Oh my god! Sorry, Alex.
Uh-oh.
They just ran up and they were like, "You're not going in, him. You're going to die." War's complicated, and the rules of engagement, I don't know what they are, and I don't know what the whole thing is of, like, us helping Ukraine, how that affects Russia, because there's other countries helping Ukraine, but then there's countries helping Russia. Because isn't China giving aid to Russia? Again, I could be
don't know.
completely off. I don't know anything about this. I try and avoid it because it's stuff that I don't want to... So
Well,
it'd be
same
like,
here.
you
I don't-
clearly have no idea what you're
The
talking
only
about.
thing
The
I know
answer
is
is
that
yes.
we supplied weapons to Ukraine, and I'm like, that seems kind of odd. And then that's about as far as I got.
Yeah, but we've done that. That's what I mean with like Taliban and ISIS. I think we did.
Well,
that
that's
too,
why I'm
where,
like,
here you
that's
go.
why I was like, the Taliban, you can kind of like be like, well, what are you gonna do about it? But like the Russia's can be, I don't know how Russia's hasn't been like, hey, knock that off.
They probably were, and we were like, "What are you gonna do about it?" And that's where we've left. I do feel like America does a lot of the like, "What are you gonna do? Beat me up?"
What you can do? Start a nuclear war? Let's do this.
Yeah. Hey, you want to go?
You wanna go?
Yeah,
You wanna turn this planet to glass?
me and my boys at NATO. Here's some shit to say about that.
NATO's just worldwide USA, because it's basically our entire military, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. How's it going, Alex? Sorry, they fucked me up.
I just died again. How did we have such an easy time with yours?
I don't know. I think we got lucky. Oh, also the last one, my club broke on the last one we were fighting him. I don't know how, but it's all fixed now. So I was using my sword, so I was doing like no damage because I'm pretty sure my sword is 6, like plus 7.
Oh, I got a hot take.
All right.
I don't get Mr. Beast. I don't get it. Like, I
What do
don't
you
get why he's
mean?
popular. I don't get why
Okay.
his stuff's entertaining. Like, I just don't get it. Like, all it
So you're
is
not-
here's some money.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, how is that entertaining?
He basically runs a game show.
Yeah, it's a game show. Kids love it. Families love watching it because like it's something you can watch with like 8 or 9
Is
years.
that
They
it?
love it.
Is that
Yeah.
the appeal?
Also, I mean, the other appeal is he's giving money to people who a lot of times
before,
need it.
before that. I'm talking like before he blew up and started doing like the eye stuff and the ear stuff.
No, but I just mean in general. He was always like doing giveaways and giving things to people, and he was being very positive. So I think it's what I think. He's not a prank YouTuber. He's not like a douchebag too. So people like him. So he's not.
Yeah, but it was always money to his friends until what, like 3 years ago?
So still very nice. Like it's super nice. Like I don't know. I think people just see him as a
No,
nice
I'm not
person.
saying that he's
Yeah.
not. I just
I don't like
get
his.
it.
Yeah, I don't watch his content, but I think it's like You got to remember, kids are a huge portion of that. Kind of like
I guess, but like
younger
do you think
audiences
it's
drive that.
Kid friendly?
Mr. Beast? Oh, totally.
You think so? Because I get like I get how some of his videos are popular. Like, I think he did like the Squid Game, and then like.
Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos just to see what it was, because I was like, what is this? I need to know what Mr. Beast is doing, and it doesn't. If anything, it's just generic. Like generic YouTube. He's taking advantage of the algorithm, but he's doing it in a way that's, you know, it's also not coming off as like a super big douchebag, which.
But that's what
I think
don't
is
get.
also just a breath of fresh air for YouTube.
You think so?
Yeah, most people are fake douchebags. And one of the things with like Mr. Beast comes off as pretty normal.
Has he?
Like Matt and Ryan from Super Mega came off as pretty normal. Sadly, the unhinged part of YouTube kind of killed Super Mega, which still makes me sad.
I mean, I guess Mr. Beast content to me seems a bit boring. That's why I'm trying to. I tried to.
Well, it's basic. That's what I mean. It's generic. It's basic. It's your basic bitch kind of YouTube.
That's why I'm surprised, because like you'll have like interesting videos come through and they don't get like anything, and then you get that, and I'm just like, they all kind of feel safe. Like, it's so grandiose though. Like, I know it's not cheap and easy content. It's
like Rhett and Link is a good
boring.
example of like a lot of people find Rhett and Link incredibly boring now.
Now?
Yeah, or like over the past like 5 or 6 years, they've just been like, people are like, I don't care for it. And then like Ethan Klein's another good example of like just falling off of like people just don't care. Like, he doesn't make the content he used to. Remember Vape Nation? We all remember Vape Nation.
Vape Nation was funny.
Yeah. Tony's the one who showed me Vape Nation.
Vape Nation, baby.
You're the one who showed me Ethan Klein.
Was I?
Yeah.
Great job.
I was like, oh shit, 8383, and I even like was listening to the podcast at the beginning, and I
did too.
Yeah, and then now I'm just like, ugh.
For me, it was after.
I was hoping it wasn't gonna be that.
I think it was after. I think I watched about like 5, maybe 10, and then I was like, man, he's not a very good interviewer. He's better on curated content.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sad part, is when you have like a YouTuber that goes to Twitch, and it's like, man, your curated content was so much better. But I get why they made it, because it's a little bit, not necessarily easier, but like maybe more rewarding, more reactive.
No.
Cool. I couldn't see anything.
Yeah,
I was backed up against the wall.
That wall sucks.
Like,
I still watch
did you ever watch
GMM,
Sips?
Sips? No, I watched a different Yogg's cast member, Terpster.
Oh man, I love Terpster, but I don't
But
know
yeah.
if you're allowed to say that anymore.
Well, and then I was saying I watched him a long time ago, but I don't know what happened with Terpster.
Allegations.
Allegations? Oh, that's what the other podcast I was listening to was talking about. It's like, there's this, he's like, I don't want to name anybody, but there's like a friend I had, and there's some things that came out about him, and I just don't know how to feel about it right now, so I don't know. And I was like, oh, I wonder who that is. Let's look this up, because fuck it. Let's look up Terpster. Alex.
I like Terpster, except the allegations had like an identity crisis. Oh, it's a little dramatic, but I was just like, what?
Here we go.
What about you, Alex? Are you a Mr. Beast fan? Are you a Beastie or whatever they call him?
No. Today I've still never watched the Mr. Beast video.
You're missing out, man. You could get thousands of dollars by commenting and hitting the button.
No, I doubt it.
Who's your go-to then?
I don't watch YouTube.
You just said you watched YouTube earlier today.
Oh, he sent some messages to some people. He was, but wait, hold on. I gotta ask, because I can't find all of it. Tony, do you remember, were these messages to people underage or consenting adults?
I just remember it being to fans, And all I know,
Okay.
I'm going off of this, is just that generally Yogscast were younger. But I'm not gonna. That doesn't mean much.
It's fair. It's one of the things that I do find that's interesting, where it's like we hold this weird thing for YouTubers where it's like, sleeping with fans? How dare you? But it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
That's the whole
great.
point of getting famous.
Alright.
You get famous.
Well, I was
so
gonna
you
say,
can
like with
just-
bands, you do that all the time. You do.
Yeah, look at what's his name, Gene Simmons.
I don't know. So I'll give you a couple of my effigies at this point. This is like what was happening to me in the fucking poison area. It's getting rocked by dumb
Alex,
shit.
how the hell are you gonna be telling me that you hope it's a slow day so you can watch YouTube? Then like 10 seconds ago, be like, nah, I don't watch YouTube.
Because if I tell you what YouTubers I watch, you're gonna launch off on another hour-long tangent about that fucking YouTuber.
Why do you think I would know who that YouTuber is?
Oh,
Probably
yeah,
has
good
no
point.
idea who you watch. The
Well, in
only
terms
one.
of Minecraft YouTubers, I always liked Paul Soares Jr.
Never watched him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see? I didn't.
No one knows about Paul Soares Jr.
Are you like grooming him to be yours? Do you like give him some little donos?
He doesn't upload too much anymore.
Uh,
He was really big back in like 2010 to 16.
One of the early YouTubers I liked was Nintendo Capri Sun.
I don't know that one.
He didn't have thumbnails. He didn't have a camera. He just would start his things with, he'd like burp into the mic and he'd be like, "All right, let's go, guys," and he'd play old like Nintendo games and just like fly through them.
What a life.
Yeah, and he was just super chill dude, and he would like make really dumb like animations. And I was like, this guy's cool. I like him. He wasn't taking it too seriously, and it was like early YouTube, like 2014, 2015 is when I was watching him.
Yeah. Sips was basically the only YouTuber I've ever watched consistently.
For me, that is probably the Game of Grumpus.
I had a brief stint, but
And then I guess it's less Game Grumps as anything Dan Avidan does.
yeah, there you go.
I'm
Like, I'll watch
into Dan. Yeah, like if Dan does something, I'm like, hell yeah.
No
Like
one
the-
likes Aaron anymore.
I like Aaron's
I like the
drawing
Space
show.
Quest.
The Galaxy Quest.
Oh, it was a Galaxy. I can't remember.
Oh no, it was
the game.
Space Quest. You're right. Yeah, I'm thinking of it. Hold
Like
on.
watching do that.
One more
was
guy
cool.
around here somewhere. There he
He's
is.
right. But I like Aaron's drawing show he does with
Other animators.
with the Rubber Ross.
Yeah, you told me.
Because I
Doodle
like
Doo.
I like when Aaron's doing the thing I loved Aaron for, which was animations and voices.
Instead of trying to sell stupid fucking pens.
They don't even sell the pins anymore.
Wait, pins?
Yeah, no one wanted them. The RPGs?
It's
hell's that?
Aaron just says like it's one of his
Exactly.
art project.
RPGs?
They're art little art enamel pins with RPG. Oh god damn it! He teleported a few feet.
I need to look this up.
I mean, Good Mythical Morning does the same thing.
What do you mean?
Sell enamel pins. But theirs come free with like a thing you sign up for. Like you get a bunch of other stuff, and the pin is like a monthly part of it. It's like if you're signed up for this, you get a pin plus all this other stuff you get.
Who the fuck wants enamel pens? Why is that a normal thing?
Everybody wants enamel pins. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're just the only one who doesn't understand.
Enamel pins?
I just
Enamel.
don't like ordering random garbage.
Yeah,
I
but
feel you.
I
I'm
don't.
with Alex on this.
But I think you're missing the fact that nerdy people fucking love enamel pins. Every time I've gone to like PAX or to like any game convention, so many people are selling them and everyone's buying them.
Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta ask you guys now that we're here.
And they're like cheap too. A lot of times they're
Hold
like
on,
$2
this
or
is gonna pair
$3.
with this. Are you guys the guy that have nothing in your house, nothing on the walls, nothing?
I got everything on my walls.
Okay, so you're a decorative boy. What about you, Alex?
I don't really hang stuff on my walls. Just because
Do
who
you-
cares?
Do you have a couch?
Yeah, we have a couch.
Okay. I'm just making sure because there's those meme pictures of like how men live where it's like they're sitting on a crate with the TV on a crate too.
I mean, I don't have a couch. I just have my Computer
I'd
chair.
love that, but I've never had an empty house to start with.
Oh, okay, I see. No, because I'm pretty minimalist. I don't have shit on my walls. I thought about putting shit on my walls, then I'm just like, eh. But now that you brought up the pins, because Cody's right, there are people that like live by that stuff that just have it all over the
Bro,
fucking
did you
place in their
not
house.
see Office Space?
I hate
Where's your
nerd
flair?
merch.
Where's your flair?
Where's your fucking flair, bro? You're gonna come into this restaurant, you're gonna come in this stream and not have your flair ready? Like, I don't know.
15 things of flair.
Yeah, you need at least 15 pieces of flair on your uniform today.
Do you like to buy that stuff when you go to conventions, Cody?
No, I just like the free ones.
Oh,
I would never go to a fucking convention.
Oh, I had fun.
what are you too good for them? You don't like con flu?
I don't want to be around a bunch of fucking people who want to waste their money on enamel pens.
Look at this judgy Jason over here.
Maybe you're not hanging around with the right people.
I'm just full of hatred. That's reality.
Alex is the kind of guy who's like, you're like, hey, I've been watching this new show. He's like, I fucking hate that show.
It depends who says it to me.
I can fix them. Hold on, let's hop on Pal World. Get out.
Then
all that
there's
frustration.
someone like me who just loves most things. Like, it's hard to find things I dislike. The only time I dislike things is when when it's something better, like for a show, and they make it worse. Like Wheel
what?
of Time.
Oh. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like, I like the books were so good and they make me so happy. Or like the Berserk anime, right?
The
It's not-
19.
No, that one's great. I don't like the weird animated ones.
Oh, you don't like the clank clog?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one. Oh, fuck!
Dude, it's so distracting. Dude, I don't know, man. I tend to like gravitate towards garbage.
Yeah, I like garbage stuff.
Oh.
It makes me happy. I'm not above saying like I like knickknacks. I've got a fucking Game of Thrones tabard on my wall. I've got a Monster Energy drink sign on my wall over here, but I have it turned up.
God.
But I have it turned upside. No, someone gave it to me for free, but I turned it
Okay,
upside down, and then I attached a piece of driftwood to it, and it just looks like a giant glowing trident.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I remember that.
Yeah. So a lot of people are like, "Oh, is that a weird? Where'd you get that trident?" I'm like, if you look at it upside down, you'll see the Monster logo. But I thought it looked cool next to my Greyjoy tabard. Where I was like, oh yeah, like a piece of driftwood, trident. Greyjoys are a bunch of seafaring Vikings. Oh, I'm dead.
No!
Oh no, nope. I'm actually a fucking badass. 3D animated Berserk caused you psychic damage whenever you think about it.
Clank clog.
Clank, clank.
Yeah,
No!
fuck.
Get out of there! Oh, let's see if I can.
No, there I go.
Oh.
It's stuck in the fucking corner.
I don't even know how low he was.
I just think, but sometimes I'm like, is my brain broken because I just don't get a lot of stuff like nice things, right? When people get like those.
Look, the
super
world's
nice
designed
clothes.
for stupid people. You need to
I'm
be
not
dumber.
saying that you're stupid, but
No,
like
no, I'm saying you need to be dumber.
Supreme
You need to
and
dumb down
Gucci
your
and all that,
brain.
like, is that
Oh,
what
no.
it is? Because like
Oh, no,
the
that-
Supreme
that-
and Gucci, I
You
don't
need to become
understand.
stupid and profitable.
The Gucci, that's status symbol. I think that's when people are paying for
Yeah,
their
but, like,
statuses. That's
That
like
is
telling
can
people
come from,
you're
like,
better than people.
anything.
Yeah, but that's just people saying I'm better than
The Supreme?
Supreme. Yeah, 100%. I think
Oh,
that's
was
people.
it?
I think people getting
I thought
Supreme
people
clothing.
legitimately like the merch. I'm like, it's just a box.
Yeah, the Supreme stuff was literally like a white T-shirt that said Supreme on it.
Oh, I didn't know if it was like a high quality cotton or something. I don't know.
Not enough to pay like $80 for it.
Holy shit! It was $80.
I don't know.
Oh,
Let's
it's more than 80. It's several hundred for that
Yeah.
fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
For a
Okay.
t-shirt?
Yeah. So like, it's a status symbol. You're just literally just going like, I'm better than you.
Maybe
shit
I'm
like
a
that.
retard.
You know
Your
what's
sign down?
yeah. I'm gonna say. You know what's more important?
Don't see.
What's a cooler like I see as a status symbol? If I go to a guy's house and he's got a samurai sword on the wall, I'm like, that guy's fucking cool.
Well, hold on.
That guy's fucking
Like
cool.
a legit samurai sword
Yeah,
or
like
a
a legit.
replica?
Like, it doesn't
Oh,
even
there we
matter. Like if it's
Doesn't
legit,
matter,
it's
just
really cool.
anything.
But if he's got a samurai sword, like his priorities are straight. Like he's like,
Dude,
I
that-
needed
that-
to show
That's a
off
good
my
point.
sword.
Alex,
Like I've got a
if you-
Viking sword, but if you have a sword on display, that's cool. Like you've done.
Yeah,
you've
I'll
hit,
give that to
yeah.
you. All right,
Like,
Alex.
as
what
long as
about
you got
you?
a sword,
If
I think
someone-
swords are
what-
cool.
When you
to
walk
me.
into someone's house, and you're just like, "Wow, that guy made it."
Yeah.
Like, what is in that house to like give you that impression?
While they were all chasing down girls, I was studying the blade.
Dude,
If the guy's house is made out of bricks, then he's made it.
Dude, that's true. That is pretty fucking fancy.
Because that
Yeah.
house is not gonna mold. It's not gonna rot. It's gonna be there forever.
And no wolves are gonna blow it down.
Right.
I'm kind of with Cody though. If a person has a sword in their house, you're like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, like that guy is fucking cool. Like,
Or
this
like
guy,
a musket, like something
Oh, yeah.
like an
Yeah.
old gun.
old gun. Yeah, like yeah. Brian's got a bunch of replica old guns. Since Brian's made it. Brian's got a wife, kid, and old replica guns. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm not really a good judge of who's made it.
Well, no, just like you.
No,
personally.
like personally, like you just go, damn, that's what I want. Like you look at it and you go, yep, that's my goal.
Okay, then yeah, I stick with brick house.
Brick house, yeah, you're like, that's it. That
I'm
guy
a simple
fucking
man
did
with
it.
simple needs. I like rocks.
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. One of the greatest lines of 2023.
Wait, what?
Cam Patterson, Kill Tony,
Never seen
comedian. Oh, you should check out Cam Patterson stand up. It'll make you happy.
it. Happy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else I think? When someone has good cable management. If I walk into someone's house and they don't got cables everywhere,
Oh yeah. You're like, whoa, dude. What are you, some kind of
Rich guy?
responsible adult? Holy shit. Is that
You walk-
cable? Is that zip ties every 5 inches measured
No,
out?
I'm not talking that type of cable management.
No, I'm
talking
saying,
like,
but, like-
you can't even see the cables.
Oh, but that's what I
Like
mean. It's
that
like when you
level.
go and look at him, though, you like see it, and
Oh,
he's got them
yeah,
all
yeah.
bundled, and it's like every 5 inches is like another zip tie, and you're like, bro, you got this down.
You feel like you're in a server room. Like,
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like, oh shit, what do you do when you need to change the wires out? He's like, oh yeah, I do this right here, and he like shows you, got all the like tools in the desk next to it, a bunch of zip ties, and pliers, and you're like, this guy's fucking.
Oh damn, this guy's using conduit.
Holy shit! Is that Flex Seal?
What? Still?
Oh no! He did the one thing he rarely does, which is the side and then other side swing.
Man, not having iframes is really fucking with me.
Bro, yeah.
Wait a minute. Don't brick houses have a wood inside? Like, isn't it sandwiched between a wood frame? Or am I crazy?
I'm not sure. Sometimes you have like a false wall inside just for the insulation.
Oh, I thought that it was you have like you build your frame and then you put brick on the outside. But I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess.
I want to build a house inside of a shipping container, and I'm gonna bury it
Oh.
underground.
Okay, I was about to say that's gonna be cold as hell, but underground it should be all right.
And you put sandbags on the side of it too.
If it's underground.
Helps with insulation, with waterproofing.
Oh,
Because you don't want
mean,
the inside to rust.
I don't know, man. Shipping container's not that big. You'd
They
have to like
multiple,
weld a
you cut
couple.
them. Yeah, you don't even need to weld them. They're underground.
Well, you probably want to weld it.
You just build a frame inside,
Oh, okay. I see what
and
you're
then
saying.
you actually build like a house. Make it look all nice. See you later, Giro. Thanks for chilling. We're gonna see if we can actually beat the smelter team. We've gotten him once. This is the worst part, though. Is like once we get through it once. All right, time for round 2. Shit.
Man, I do hear brick houses are really nice in the summer. 'Cause
Oh
for
yeah, they
some
probably say
reason they don't
super
get
cool.
hot.
Yeah.
Which is kind of ironic if you think about it, right? Because you'd think that they'd get super hot because
That's the
of the
insulation. Keeps the air in. They don't lose or gain heat. Right? That's like what the bricks do. So like if it's cold inside, it'll stay cool even if it's hot outside. But if it's hot inside and you got like a fire inside, it'll stay warm even though there's heat there's not good heat leaching through brick.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
Bricks also retain heat pretty well.
Yeah, they hold the heat and it does like air won't leach it away as easily as it would on like a different material. Like steel will leach the heat away quickly.
Well, yeah, I guess that's why you have an insulator and a conductor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Metal conducts, ceramics insulate.
Yep. Which is why my cast iron ceramic pot is so good for cooking.
I'm gonna try and pull some of these guys back here. Yeah, okay.
Here they
one's
come.
coming.
He's coming. This is a
Oh,
little-
you also
little
know if
fancy
someone's rich if they have a butcher as their main knife. Like a butcher knife.
seat. Oh.
Yeah?
That's like, you know someone's rich if they're using that for their everyday cooking.
Butcher knife? I mean, I have a butcher knife.
For cutting onions?
Yeah. I have a butcher's block.
Alright, I didn't know that you got rich.
Fuck.
Someone gave me one. Now, are you talking a meat cleaver?
Yeah.
That's not a butcher's knife. A butcher's knife is the one that like serial killers use. Like
Hold
the
on.
straight knife with the point. You might be we always call meat cleavers butcher knives. That is not actually what a butcher knife is. A butcher's knife has a point because they use it for.
Oh yeah, that's a big honking thing.
Oh fuck! God damn
yeah,
it,
that's
dude!
what
This
they
guy's.
use to yeah, that's what they use to cut up a pig. Yeah, no, not that. Yeah, you're right, a meat cleaver.
Yeah, meat cleaver. I like cleavers though. But yeah, no, if you have a meat cleaver, you're saying that guy's made it. He's got like one of those sharp, fancy Damascus meat cleavers.
Yeah.
Cleavers aren't expensive.
I
No,
know,
but he's talking
no-
like they've got one of the like really nice Damascus ones, you know.
Yeah, but okay, they're not expensive, but do you own one?
No.
Neither do I.
God, yeah.
We're not
rich.
Even a broke person can't afford the broke cleaver.
I'm gonna get a meat cleaver.
And then you're rich in Tony's eyes.
Just so you'll be wrong.
I mean, to
No,
be
you'll
fair,
be rich in my eyes.
Oh, okay.
a good meat cleaver though is pretty expensive.
Are they? I thought it's just like your bare.
Well, I'm saying a good
steel.
one. A good one is about $100 or more.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I got a lot of knives, but none of them are cooking knives.
What?
It doesn't mean a lot of just knives that I can't use for cooking, but they are for killing.
I don't like the serrated knives though, because if they ever go dull, you can't really sharpen them, or they're a pain in the ass to sharpen.
I'm like 4 karambits now.
Wait, what?
I don't
Who keeps
need
giving
them
you
any-
karambits.
My dad, I don't need them. It's because I was in a movie where I used one. He's like, they're cool, right? And I'm like, yeah, they're pretty cool. And now he's like, all right. He was like 7. I'm like, all right, well, it's not my favorite knife.
Dude, you know what I want? I want to get one of them wooden swords that you have, because that thing was fun.
They're great, right? So much fun.
Yeah.
Love a. See, having a sword. That's a guy status symbol. What there was
I
a.
already
there's a-
agreed with you. I
No.
100%
I'm just
agree.
saying. There's an episode of General Sam where he like started the video and he's like, yeah. So I just want to talk about fiscal responsibility real quick before we even get to this video. My first ever Patreon check I used to buy this katana. This has nothing to do with the video. I just wanted to just tell everybody that. Anyways, this thing's fucking sweet. And then he just like when the video starts, and I was like, that. I agree, 100%.
Are you a huge fan of katanas or
Yeah, I love
katana
katanas.
adjacent?
Bro, katanas are dope. I think they get overinflated by like the internet, but I love katanas. I think they're awesome.
Do you think it's just a stylistic thing?
Yeah, I mean, they look fucking cool. Samurais are fucking dope.
I would say fictional samurais, because I think actual samurais.
Trying to like block my body so you don't get hit.
All right, I'm going in.
Because were actual samurais like on the field?
Oh yeah, samurai was just a class of people.
Yeah, I know,
Because
but
the-
it's kind of like a general, right? You don't expect a general to be like in the thick of it.
Yeah, but samurais weren't generals. They were just like they were the warrior class. They were literally like these are the guys who are gonna train. They were like similar to a Roman soldier. Like this is your job. Your job is warrior. And so like on the field, a shogun would have a bunch of samurai that he would use. Yes.
Okay, I gotcha.
And so like samurai in general didn't always use like katanas were like similar to what we talked about. How it's like that was like their gun. Like you'd have a katana and a wakizashi. I think a wakizashi was the smaller one, right?
Is that
No, a tanto.
basically
It was a tanto.
okay.
It was a katana and a tanto, and you would carry that around because your katana you couldn't bring inside, but you could bring your tanto inside.
Tanto. Is that like the mini katana?
This is like short sword, yeah, almost a knife. But some guys were like archers, like they dedicated their life to like just doing archery. Some guys used halberds, like oh fuck, someone's one-shot me. But yeah, they were definitely on the field. They were similar to a knight. Like samurai and knight, you could use interchangeably. Just like oh, I burned to death.
I would say that the Japanese samurai aesthetic is really cool, except for the shoes. The sandals are dumb. But
Dude, I love the sandals.
like the armor and stuff is cool. However, the European style is just so much cooler.
The
Like
socks.
if you were somehow able to like pick up the samurai and somehow blend it in with the European, like it would be sick.
That's what these guys are in Dark Souls 2. The Knights of Alan. There was
Are
Sir
there?
Alan who came
Oh,
over,
yeah.
and he was a Japanese like swordsman, and he taught all the Knights of Alan, and they all wear European armor, but fight with katanas.
That actually, yeah, now that you say it, I know exactly what you're talking about.
This guy right here.
But European armor is like sick. I love it. Especially since it's so wacky, like some of the pieces are just bizarre.
European armor.
Yeah, because you
Mhm.
had like great helms, you had like all this other shit going on, like tight shields, washbucklers.
Everybody, you just had tools for the job, kind of. And for
Is your sign down, Cody?
it was, but one of the I was just fucking I died.
Oh.
Because the guy on the bridge walked over, and I put my sign down. I was repairing my club breaking. This gotta be poison or anything?
No.
Fuck. I
And
wonder
his
if
only
people-
weakness is strike damage.
Luckily, hammer.
Wait, why is one of your tags WoW Hardcore?
Because I was playing my hardcore most of the time.
Socially awkward. What?
I'm very socially. I don't even know, but that was probably from a while ago. There's a lot of tags on there.
How are you socially awkward?
Me?
Yeah.
You don't see me in person.
Talk to random people? No.
You way ahead of me? Oh,
But you have charisma, and I feel
Fuck,
like
where'd this guy come from?
he's always there.
Oh no, I thought Alex was
He's
ahead
just
of
backing
it.
up now.
Guy. You can have charisma and be awkward.
Think so? Alex, how about you?
Look, I have been told
What's
by
your
many
role on your
women I am
charisma?
very awkward.
What'd you say, Alex?
What's the question?
How'd you roll on your charisma stat?
I don't know, man.
You've had many women tell you that you're awkward.
Yeah.
No, women are nice, but you know they're also just nice for the sake of it.
Red pill movement right there. That surprises me that a lady would say that you're socially
I was
awkward.
like, I could be a little awkward, and then after like we hung out a bunch, she's like, you are pretty awkward. Not in a bad way, but you know.
Not in a bad way.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
awkward is just there's like moments of just like where it's like, oh, this is kind of awkward, like an awkward silence where I'll just be like, I'll say something and just like, yep, or like say something really like out of the blue.
Oh boy.
Shot in the head by another. This place rocks. I think we found a place worse than the poison place.
I hate this boss that you guys are going to.
Smelter.
Yeah.
Somehow we did it no problem. The first like try.
All I know is I was like fist weapons, and he's like impossible.
Well, yeah. I think that's a brutal way to go.
That's the only way to play fist weapons.
Ooh, I do have a magic mace. Is he weak to magic?
No. His only weakness is strike.
What? Who made this game?
Alex, I feel like. Dude, I don't think I have any charisma. I'm either at a 0 or negative, but I'm not 100% sure.
Zero or a negative. You're just gonna give yourself the
I don't
most.
have charisma either because I don't laugh at jokes that aren't funny, even if it's the right thing to do.
It's not charisma.
Yeah, that's just being impolite, I guess.
No, it's the same thing.
What? No, there's a
Yeah, it
difference.
is.
No.
Wait, are you agreeing or disagreeing with him, Cody?
I'm disagreeing with him. Charisma is your likability and your ability
Yeah.
to like.
Yeah, people don't like
Relate.
you if you don't react the way they want you to.
Yeah, but
No.
that's
What?
not true.
There's plenty
It
of
is.
people that I know that are generally assholes that I like being around.
You can be an asshole and be likable. I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's like a.
Like charisma, I would say is
It's like the whole like idea of a villain who's likable. It's like they do horrible things and they're a shitty person, but they're funny, or they can do things that genuinely make people like them. Like, you may not laugh at people's jokes, but do you make jokes that people laugh at a lot? That can be a charismatic trait. Being able to read people and understand how they're going to respond to your, okay, he can just kill himself.
I think a large part of it is also being able to keep the conversation going.
I don't talk.
Ever. So when someone's like, "Hey, how you doing?" You're like,
Well, I respond, but I don't start conversations.
"Ever." So if you see someone peeing, staring at you in the eyes, you don't say anything.
No. Probably think that's weird.
Next time you're in a bathroom, strike up a conversation with the guy.
No,
that's
I'm not
called
going
over.
to.
No, you guys are both sitting on the pot. Be like, "Man, how you doing?"
Yeah, it's going to be one of those days, you know.
You just like sit on the bathroom. Boy, here we go.
And hey, you know
You
what?
just stood there and took that.
Well, I was
No, I saw.
I was putting on my magic weapon, as you can see. It stopped the animation, but I still got the magic. So it was actually a win-win if you think about it. He shortened my animation. Would have been hit
but
anyway.
It doesn't do any extra damage.
It still does extra damage. It just doesn't do any bonus damage. When you enchant your weapon, it does like added. Just not a lot. I think it adds like 10 damage to my hit. 20. It's adding 20 damage.
If he didn't get fucking boosted defense during those animations, he'd be so much easier to kill.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to keep his aggro on me.
Maybe men are just horrible charisma to begin with.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, that actually would make kind of sense. Oh, whoops. Believe in you.
Dude, my kid, the oldest one, is like a hyper extrovert. Like, it's insane. Everyone's her friend. She hangs out with everybody. She just goes up to random kids. Hey, you're my friend.
Fucking got him. I fucking got him.
Hell yeah, dude. All right. Yeah. So no, I was gonna say like there's a study that said like more women go undiagnosed with autism than men. One of the jokes someone said, it's like, well, if you think about it, a man who's a little awkward and collects rocks, you're like, that something's off with that boy.
You know, I also work with people that don't have anything to say to them.
Okay, that makes sense.
You don't be like, hey man, how's it going?
That's the extent of it.
And if they're like, hey, yeah, my life's going a bit rough right now, you'd be like, all right.
Oh, well, that sucks. You should make better choices.
That's your conversation.
I wouldn't actually say that, but it's basically what I'm thinking. I work with a bunch of fucking drug addicts.
You just say get fucked and then move on.
If you made better choices, I wouldn't have to tell you this every fucking day.
Wait. What do you consider a drug addict?
Like, they're both allegedly ex-drug addicts, but they still act like they're on their shit, you know?
I guess he's more asking what drugs and what level of doing drugs do you consider an addict? Or are you saying they're like actual recovering addicts?
Like, are we talking meth or are we talking pot?
Yeah.
Oh, probably definitely meth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in the South.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking, because, like, pot can also be on the list, right?
I mean, if you consider it a drug, it's just a plant.
There's plenty of people though that abuse it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like they'll.
Alright, I think that's enough Dark Souls 2 for the night.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say that's probably a great place to stop. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back. Fight this. But yeah, there's people who are like coffee addicts. I have to quit. Oh, did you see that fucking perfect parry?
I did.
I did that with the cool arm parry with the club.
Ooh.
I found out that I needed to drink caffeine to function in the morning, right? So I decided to uptake that bad habit, and then so I started out with energy drinks. And I'm like, this can't be good for me, so I switched over to coffee. And like now, I'm like, shit, man. I can feel the urge to drink coffee, not because I like
coffee.
it, because I want the caffeine. Oh, I hate the taste of coffee, but I like caffeine.
Oh, I died after those sweet parries.
And I believe it's unacceptable to drink like Pepsi at like 8 in the morning.
Says who?
Society.
Oh, fuck society.
Sure.
I wake up and I grab a Mountain Dew when I get up. I'm like, let
Wait,
the
do you actually
day
drink Mountain Dew?
begin. Oh.
I was about to say.
Mountain Dew is awful. I don't even like it.
I don't know a
What's
single
going on?
person that drinks Mountain Dew. Like, ever. Like, the closest I got was my brother used to drink Code Red.
Code Red is alright.
I like
Regular
those.
Mountain Dew is not good.
They called the kickstarts.
I don't know what that is.
They're coconut water. Just an energy drink, coconut water instead.
Oh yeah, Mountain Dew Kickstarts, those are nice.
Yeah,
they?
I only like the pineapple one. 'Cause
Yeah.
I love pineapple. I love everything pineapple.
Really?
Yeah.
Ugh! Pineapple!
Hold on.
Pineapple on pizza. Now you're gonna tell me you don't like pineapple on pizza?
Oops, I fell in the canal.
That is true. I
You don't like
really-
pineapple on pizza?
It's too sweet. Why do I want fruit on my pizza?
You're gonna have pepperoni with it. You get that spice. Pineapple.
Pineapple's good for like cutting greasy meats like bacon.
Yeah, bacon,
No.
pepperoni, and pineapple on pizza.
Man,
I don't like-
really hope
I don't like
get killed by
anything-
the sewer beast.
I really don't like sweet stuff.
Did you
like,
fall in the water?
Yep.
Like candied bacon, I hate that. I like salt and savory.
I like savory, but I like salty sweet. Like something they do in the South. I don't know if you've ever had this, Alex. Biscuits, sausage with grape jelly.
No.
Something my dad loves and uncle loves too. They get it in Texas all the time. It's very salty, sweet, delicious
Not honey.
treat. Huh?
Isn't it usually honey?
What the fuck? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
He was just like, "Oh, you can heal, bro." I'm just kidding.
Well, he hit you. It's just
But he-
didn't register.
But he just said, "Nah, it's cool." Okay, well then he bitch slapped me there. But that was weird. That just threw me off. Never had him do that.
Because I know the South is big into biscuits, honey, and fried chicken.
That's also great. Waffles and fried chicken?
I don't like it.
Love it. I actually just started
I like
doing
each
fried
thing
chicken.
individually, but I don't like it as a meal.
Well, here you go. You know what I got for you? You should try my fried chicken, where I make waffle mix, and then I dip the chicken in it, and I fry it with a waffle breading.
I don't know if I'd like that.
It's
It
amazing.
sounds like it would be good, but I don't.
It just
know.
tastes like fried chicken,
Oh, okay.
but
Then
it's
I'd
a
probably
little
like
bit
it.
of a sweeter breading. It's just not like
Oh, then I don't know if I like it.
a little bit of a sweeter breading. I didn't say it's not savory.
You said sweet.
A little bit of a sweeter breading than your typical
Like pancakes
breading.
in the morning are too sweet for me.
It's
I
not
don't
like,
like.
it's not. No. You ever had a plain waffle with
Yeah,
no
they're
syrup on it?
sweet. They're still sweet. It's a sweet bread.
Yeah, but it's not like overpoweringly sweet. It's not like, ooh, that's sugary. You're more like, oh, that's got like vanilla or that's a little sweet. And if you had a, brined chicken breast and pickle juice, so it's like very salty.
Sour, yeah.
Yeah,
Or tangy, I guess.
Yeah,
I'd say.
that would cut through that. You just get a little bit of sweet on your first bite, and then boom, you get all that savory right after.
All right. Yeah, I
Telling
mean,
ya.
I'd try it.
Just telling you. But like when I said sweeter, you were just like, oh, it's sweet. It's like it's not sweet. It's just sweeter.
If it was up to me, it'd be like one of them, like country biscuits, which it's like peppery, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your chicken.
You mean country gravy?
Oh, my controller just died.
Biscuits aren't
Well-
usually peppery.
No, you can have a black pepper biscuit.
I guess you could. I've never tried that.
You haven't?
I do like black pepper.
Isn't that normal? Am I crazy?
I mean, I've never heard of it. Usually the pepper's in the gravy.
Well, yeah, if you're doing biscuits and gravy, but I think if you're having like a savory biscuit, I think it's black pepper. I might be crazy though.
What are you talking about?
Talking about black pepper biscuits, I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of a black pepper biscuit. Yeah, that's
Am I
good.
crazy? I remember
Sounds
eating.
alright though.
I mean, yeah, I'm not knocking it.
Yeah, Bobby Flay's black pepper biscuits. I don't think that's what I'm thinking of, but it is a thing. So at least I'm not crazy.
Yeah, I've never heard of black pepper biscuits.
They're pretty good. If you
But
like black
I think
pepper.
buttermilk biscuit is the traditional. Like when we're talking biscuits, everybody's always eating. I think it's buttermilk.
Well,
Yeah.
it is buttermilk, but you can put black pepper in it.
Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how I know it. That's like your biscuits and gravy. I remember black pepper being in it, but that might have just been like random thing that I had. But if you're talking about, because I usually get it from the can,
Mm.
and so yeah, those are just your butter biscuits, which are super good. That nice fake tasting butter. Man, now I kind of want biscuits.
You want biscuits?
You know what's something good and homemade that you don't think about a lot?
Hmm.
Salisbury steaks.
Good Salisbury steak, yeah.
Isn't that's just brown gravy and meat, right?
Brown gravy and beef patties, but if it's homemade, it's like on a whole other level.
It's kind of like
Is it?
meatloaf.
I've never
Meatloaf's
tried it.
really good. People, if you have like a real good meatloaf, I love a good meatloaf.
You have to
I
cook
do
them slow,
too.
though.
I burnt myself out on meatloaf, so because I'd like eat the entire thing, right? So you'd have like 2 pounds of beef plus all the filler,
Mm-hmm.
and I just eat that over the course of like a week. Yeah, and I'm a little burnt out. But I've never tried making my own Salisbury steak, usually because there's mushroom. But maybe if I just exclude it.
Oh, you don't have to have mushrooms. Onions are nice, though. Nice onion gravy. Hmm.
I've never tried making an onion gravy. Or do you just throw the onions in the brown gravy?
If you're making your own gravy, you just you cook the onions in the meat drippings, then you add a little bit of water or milk, and then you add your cornstarch and let it thicken for a bit.
I've never tried making my own gravy before.
It's not that complicated.
Well, considering I can go to Costco and get one of them shake things that you just shake the brown powder into.
That works fine too.
Yeah, making brown gravy's not that hard, but I also use the packets too because I'm lazy. Packets
They
are
do
good.
have a good amount of flavor in them.
Yeah, I love making biscuits. So one of the things I made a little while ago was a breakfast pizza, and I used the white pepper gravy, and put that on pizza dough with chorizo, cheese.
Wait, chorizo?
Yeah, it's a breakfast pizza, and then fried eggs.
Like that's the meat, right?
Chorizo
Okay.
is like a
Sausage.
Mexican
Veal, right?
sausage. It's very oily.
What'd you say, Tony?
No, wait, it's not veal.
It's not it's pork.
Yeah,
Pork
it's
sausage
definitely
with
pork.
sauce. Yeah, it's like seasoned.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Here's just
I'm-
pork. It's really good pork. Yeah, it's just
Yeah, no, I remember now because it's
breakfast
in
sausage.
Mexican
A lot of
dishes.
yeah, it's a lot of times used in breakfast sausage. It's
I'll be right back.
that with eggs, yeah, gravy and cheese on pizza dough. It was very delicious. Would eat
Yeah,
that
it sounds
again.
like was it like a pepper gravy?
Yeah, I was like, I wonder if I
Yeah.
can make this into a pizza.
It's not super common, but you do see it from time to time. And there used to be a pizza that I bought as a kid that was like that had like the scrambled eggs on top,
Mm-hmm.
and the cheese. Oh my god, those are so good. I think breakfast pizzas are actually underrated and not used enough.
Yeah, for real.
Enough breakfast pizzas out there. Love me some good breakfast pizza.
Speedway makes some good breakfast pizza.
Oh, you guys heard about that new Suicide Squad game that everyone's hating?
Hmm.
It's funny how like a game like Suicide Squad, this big AAA game comes out, and everyone's like, "Look at this dog shit." Then Power World comes out, and everyone's like, "Look how good this is."
I think Asmongold said it the best. People just want good games. They don't give a fuck about all the other stuff.
Yeah, it comes down to, did you make something that people enjoyed? People are going to buy it.
Like, I haven't played Diablo 4 the newest season, but from what I'm understanding, they like try to make it realistic. And if you look at like Path of Exile, where they just want to make a fun season that's entertaining, versus like, oh, we want to make this realistic so you get the whole atmospheric thing. It's like, no, just make it fun.
Like, bro,
If it fits it, it fits
yeah,
it.
we want to smash things, go through it fast. Yeah. If people want realistic dark things, they're gonna go play Dark Souls, Lies of P, Sekiro. That's a game I really want to play, is Lies of P.
Outward.
But
Yeah.
Outward, now that's a good game.
I'll never
But-
not simp for Outward.
I've never played it.
I've played it not as much as Alex, but I've played it a lot. It's a good one.
For the first 10 hours, you'll hate it. Then you'll start to understand.
Why it's so good. Enshrouded, I've heard, is also a game that everyone's been playing.
Enshrouded does look pretty good. Zarya's been playing it.
It's like a... The only thing the big turnoff I always get, base builder.
Dude, I think you just need to play with like people like the Power World, right?
Yeah, maybe I need to play with like you, Brian, and a bunch of people.
Yeah, that's what
So
I'm saying.
other
You
people
gotta-
can build the base and you can just dick around.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
'cause I can be like, all right, you guys are on base building. I'm gonna go fucking kill shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm there. Like the Dark Souls style bosses in Power World looks great.
It's pretty tough. I've been playing Power World, but that's because I have the Xbox Pass that runs out in 3 days.
Okay. Enshrouded also looks cool. I don't know. If I got one, I'd probably get Enshrouded over Power World though, because if I was gonna go into that whole experience, Enshrouded looks like there's more that co-op survival action RPG. So it seems more like I'm gonna be playing like a Dark Souls-esque kind of thing. It looks
I don't know nothing about it.
Aesthetically.
I know that the game exists. I have no idea what it's about.
It's about big fat. Oh, you know what was really good? For the King. That's great. You ever play those games?
Mm-mm.
It's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic, the co-op.
Never played it.
Deep
I
Rock,
haven't-
that's a good game.
Deep Rock, yeah. I just feel like a lot of games, because you know when we're growing up, like where there was a bunch of old farts that were just like, there's just no good games anymore. What happened to all the good games? Like I kind of get what they're saying now, where it's like now that we've kind of gone through the microtransaction phase, where it's
Mhm.
like all these games are now built upon these other systems of monetary like functions, that it's just like it zaps the fun out of stuff. Like the Diablo 4, it's like, well, then we have pay. It's like Diablo Immortal. Then you have like all these other games have like systems
Mm-hmm.
built on it to just like either slow you down, make it inconvenient, or you like, oh, look at this cool armor, look at this cosmetic. It's like, just put it in the fucking game.
That's what I was saying. Cosmetics should be in the game for you to unlock, not to buy.
I think if you do it the way that Path of Exile is doing it, where it's free, and if you want some like insane animated art, like founder pack thing, it's like fine, whatever. And I'm more okay with pay for convenience than I am with the cosmetics, to be honest with you. Like if Diablo's like, all right, you have to buy stash space, you have to buy this, but you have all the cosmetics you can want, I'd be like, fine, whatever. I'll buy a stash base tab.
I'm more okay if I can also earn it in game.
The stash space,
Yeah.
for example. If they had to monetize it, well, first of all, I don't like Diablo 4 how they're doing monetization via the cash shop, and then they're doing expansions. What'd they say, like every year, every 18 months, something like that? It's like, why? Like you're just trying to, and then on top of that, the expansions are like gonna be like $60 or something crazy. It's like, no, if you're doing that, the cosmetics should be free. Also, we should have baseline, you should have more stash space to begin with. Like that's just stupid how they have it. But I honestly think pay for convenience is better than the cosmetic.
Pay for convenience better than the cosmetic, you say?
Yeah, so like if
I think as long
like
you
in World of
can't-
Warcraft, if you were to buy something that would make it so your flight griffin goes 2% faster or something like that, I would not mind that over them making like tier 2 like a cosmetic thing.
Oh, see, I have a problem with them like having pay to win mechanics where you can get ahead by paying for something if you can't earn it in game. Because at that point, it's just like, I'm not going to play your game at that point if people can pay for stuff to get ahead. Because then
Well, do you count that as getting ahead?
yeah. You now have something that other people can't get because you paid for it.
I mean, that's a cosmetic also.
Yeah, but that doesn't change how the game plays. Having a 2% increase, you now have an advantage over other people. Cosmetic is just
Flight
something.
paths? I'm talking flight paths.
Yeah, you still have an advantage. You still have something other players don't get. That's what I'm saying. You're paying for something other players don't get in terms of like gameplay mechanic versus just how I look. I don't fucking care.
See, I care
It'd
more
be like
about
similar,
the
like-
cosmetics than I do like if someone can get somewhere faster.
Yeah, but then if I'm playing something like Hardcore WoW and people are getting there faster and they get to level faster and do all that stuff, that seems unfair.
Yeah, but if it was not monetized, so let's say they took away the subscription.
See, I'd rather have a subscription at that point.
Well, let's just say that they took away the subscription and they decided to put this in instead, where it's like,
No, I
all
just
right,
would stop
take it-
playing probably.
Really?
If they started adding stuff like that, because they're not going to stop. They're not going to just do that one thing. They're going to constantly add little things. People are just going to pay to win at a certain point. I'd rather them do something like League of Legends where it's just cosmetics.
Yeah, but I think in League of Legends, after a certain point, you can buy that cosmetic, right? With the in-game points.
No.
Oh, they did away with that?
Yeah.
Oh geez, I must be really dating myself then, because you used to be able to buy every cosmetic. Or almost every, I think, except for like the special ones.
Nope, not now. You gotta use real money or your Amazon money.
Your Amazon money?
Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you get like Riot points every month. But
Really?
you're spending money, real money, on those cosmetics.
I don't know, Alex. Where do you sit on this? Are you the cosmetic or convenience?
I think
It
Alex is
depends.
neither. I thought we talked about this, and you were neither.
If it's a free-to-play game, then, cosmetics are fine, I guess. But if it's a game you're paying for, I don't think there should be any sort of microtransactions.
What happens if it receives content updates?
Well, like DLC?
Let's just say Path of Exile style.
Let's
where it
say
has,
like
seasons.
or
I
like
haven't
Deep
played,
Rock.
I haven't played Path of Exile.
Or like
Well,
Deep
no, just
Rock,
like
or any
there's-
of those
yeah, okay,
games, like
Deep Rock,
Payday.
sure.
Payday's a good example too. Payday 2, where they like
where they have
release-
seasons, like every
Yeah.
like 3-4 times a year they update with some special event.
class balances or something like that, new weapons, new class features.
I mean, that's cool. They can do that.
Yeah, like Tarkov would be a good example of like that.
Yeah, but would you be more willing to
I stopped playing Tarkov. I don't like it.
would you be more willing to pay a monthly, not a monthly fee, like have to pay for all the cosmetics or the conveniences plus the base game if
No,
they did
I
something
think
like that?
I think cosmetics should be purchasable with in-game currency that you earned.
Yeah.
If it's a game that you paid for initially, I'm saying.
No, I see what you're saying, because I don't think there's a single person that disagrees with that sentiment. Like if I pay $70, like I should have access to everything in the game. And then you
Right.
can make the argument that if you go to the online part of the game, that maybe they can start charging random shit. Maybe.
Mhm.
But if you just think about like some of the more popular games, smaller games that have been coming out where it's a one-time purchase with no shop, you get Vampire Survivors, which was what, like $3 or something like that.
Yeah, and then Vampire Survivors led to what I have. That was pretty good. And then like Death Must Die, I think was the newest one.
Hmm.
Like those games. Halls of Torment, that's the one I have. It's all those
Yeah.
same types of games, right?
Yeah,
Those
bullet
games-
hell.
Yeah. Even when they do fixes like that, like I paid for it. You can update it if you want.
Yeah, but it's like $3, and so I think it was made by either one guy or a small team of people, and like he probably made a huge amount of money on that, and I would be okay with him being like, all right, here's your game. I'm gonna make a DLC to it that I charge another like $2. Like I'm fine with like that style.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
I prefer the DLC method where it's not like a full price. Actually,
The problem is
Dark
you have
Souls.
you have people like Blizzard though who want to release like $100 DLCs.
I know, but like I think Dark Souls did it best, where each little thing is, what are they, 30, 20?
I mean, on average they'll be about. I mean, Dark Souls though you could also have Dark Souls 2. It was probably one of the best ones to get the season pass.
Yeah, I don't think they do season passes really anymore, do they?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they found out that people were like, yeah, that's a good buy. Because Telltale Games used to do a lot of that.
Yeah. I'm. Oh. Wait. I'll say, oh, cool. Pretty cool. Anyways, sorry, got distracted. Yeah, I think microtransactions in general, I just hate them. But I don't care if it's cosmetic. I just care if it changes. Like if you're gonna pay for like fast upgrades, that's fine. But you shouldn't get like if the game's free to play, right? Like let's say in general, like we're talking about like maybe Guild Wars 2, right?
Okay.
So maybe you want to pay to be like max level
Yeah.
and like get a bunch of the professions unlocked because you're late to the game, but you want to play with all your friends and you don't want to like level all the way. I don't know. I don't actually care about that as much because I can still get to max level by leveling, and it's not very slow in Guild Wars 2. We're in vanilla WoW. I think people would be a little annoyed if you could just like pay to be 60.
Yeah, because are you affecting the integrity of the game itself?
In a game with a subscription model, there should be no
Yeah, but he's talking about if they
microtransactions
got rid of the subscription model. We're talking in a hypothetical. It'd be like if WoW didn't have a subscription model. They got rid
Yeah,
of it.
like what would be the next ethical way of monetizing it?
Honestly, I think the best way to do it would be
DLC.
It's DLC maybe, but I mean, even that, like Guild Wars did that. They did cosmetics only, and then like the first one, like you bought the base game and they would keep updating the game, and to make money you could buy DLCs like downloadable stuff that was just like cosmetic.
Well, you're talking each little expansion, right?
Yeah, but there was like costumes and stuff you could buy too, and like
Oh.
weapon skins.
I don't know. Games are weird these days, especially because I almost want to say that they're bloated, right? Because
Look,
Like
I want to
some
get
of
back
these-
into older games. Is now I feel like what I want to do. I just want to play old games.
well, because how much did it cost to make Grand Theft Auto 5? Let me look that up.
Google says more than 200 million to make.
Yeah, like to me, okay, maybe I'm just
But it generated 8
Delusional.
billion, so that's a
yeah, no, maybe I'm just delusional, but like that seems like an excessive amount of money.
well, let's look at how much did it cost to make Palworld?
I don't think they'd know that.
Oh, Palworld cost 1 billion yen to develop? It's not bad. $100,000. Right?
roughly.
Yeah.
Is it? Wait,
Yeah, 1 billion yens. I think. Right, yeah. 1 billion
Well,
yen.
supposedly they took a lot of shortcuts, even though nothing's been proven.
Oh, $7,000 about is how much they spent on the game.
Wait, didn't you say
Apparently, a billion yen is $7,000 in US.
that? Does
Seriously?
not sound right. That does not sound.
1 yen is 0.006 USD right now. Apparently, it dropped.
Jeez.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah,
500
hope
yen
they-
is
hope
only
they're doing
340. Because 500 yen
No.
used to be
You
$5
said
bucks.
1 billion yen, right?
Yeah. I'm
No, 1
literally
billion.
looking at it.
Yeah, 1 billion yen is $6.8 million. I think you
Oh,
forgot.
no,
a
I said
zero.
1 million yen, sorry.
Oh, 1 million. I think you said 1 billion. I was like, what?
1 million. Yeah, no, a billion is 68,000.
Yeah,
right?
$7,000. Yeah. No,
But I
that
was
makes
just
more
like,
sense.
I was just amazed with how little the yen is.
Yeah, I hope they're doing okay over there.
Yeah, $68,000 or like
They refused
$70,000
to let
for
in-
Power World is still low, really low.
It's
for
always
like
been
a big game.
It's always been relatively low though, the yen to the US dollar.
How much did what's a small game that came out recently? Hold the There's like no info on that. There's probably not a lot because it was a small
Well, they're
developer.
we're talking millions of dollars probably. Because I don't think that's a small game studio.
A Cult of the Lamb?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure didn't Binding of Isaac people made it, right?
No. That was made by
For sure.
Massive Monster. No, this is like their first big game, I think.
Both of the Lamb?
It's not Devolver or some of those other bigger ones. Australian independent company that created Adventure Pals, Never Give Up, and the Unicycle Giraffe. I don't think I've heard of.
You know, it would be a good one. if
Yeah,
you
so
did,
this is their big one. This is like their
Slay the
big game.
Spire.
Also, Binding of Isaac people.
What about him?
Doesn't really have how much it costs. How they made it.
Alright, so Slay the Spire took $10,000 to $30,000.
And it made $140 million.
It did? Jesus.
We estimate Slay the Spire has made Steam revenue 140 million.
Alright, Cody, we need to make a game real quick.
Game real quick.
I think we can do it.
Roguelikes. Roguelike horror. Done. That's how you make the money. Horror sells well and roguelikes sell well.
Alright, we'll make it on
What was that one that Alex was playing a fuck ton? What was it
Fear and Hunger.
Fear and Hunger? Right there. See?
Alright.
That
there
thing
we go.
popped off like crazy too.
Well, that's not really a roguelike. They're just really strict with the saves.
Yeah, but I mean, it has that
Alright.
same kind of feeling of like you start over, like the Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls isn't a roguelike, but it has that similar feeling of like, oh, you've lost your progress when you die.
Alright guys, let's make it.
We're gonna make.
I'll do the programming. You guys do the rest.
Alex designs the game. I'll
I'm
draw.
not making a fucking horror game.
You
I don't like horror.
You don't
love
have to like
horror.
horror. You like money.
Alright, Alex.
This isn't
Why don't
about
you give
liking
an
what
idea
you
of the
make. This
game?
is about
What
liking
game
the
do
end
you wanna
product,
make?
which is a fat wallet.
I don't want to make a game. I want to be
No,
left
you
alone.
have to make a game. What game are we making, Alex?
Alex is just gonna become a hermit at some point. Live in a small shack in the woods.
If you
He'll
want to
have
live in a
the-
small
he'll have-
shack, we
he'll have
gotta
the
make
no
a
tr-
game.
They'll have the no trespassing sign with the dogs not friendly sign.
I think what
or,
needs to happen is we all
Trespassers
need to get
will be
rich.
shot and then
We
shot
need to get
again.
rich, and then Alex is gonna do his thing where he has the no trespassing, all that, and I'm just gonna have a private jet that I constantly fly over daily, showing up to his door just to piss him off.
That's how you get shot.
Yeah, exactly. There'll be that classic cartoon like, "Get off my property! I'm just here to say hi."
Then blam. But it's not like Looney Tunes.
Wait, does yours have the what is it called? The castle law or?
Castle Doctrine is what you're talking about?
Oh yeah,
Do you have that?
I think so.
I wonder if that applies to apartments. That'd be pretty awesome.
It is in Kentucky. He does have Castle Doctrine. Washington doesn't.
All right, Alex, what game are we making?
I'm not gonna
Platformer.
answer you.
It's not gonna,
You're
it's
not
not
gonna-
yeah.
Why did you get an answer?
He's not making a game.
Oh, he'll make
You
one.
need Brian. Brian will make
I'm not
your game.
making a game, and I'm not playing your little game right now.
How are we supposed to get rich if you're not part of the plan?
I think you'd have a better chance of getting rich if I weren't part of the plan.
Alright,
No,
so Alex
everyone
is
needs
out.
the wild card.
I don't think Alex is the wild card.
You don't think he's the wild card?
No, I think he's the
I'm
I
the
don't want
Joker,
to.
baby.
He's the I don't want to be here. Like
He's
He-
the
he-
instruction card.
who's the guy from Clerks? The main guy. It's like Anton or something.
Silent
Or-
Bob?
No, where he's like, I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Wait, you're talking Jay and Silent Bob? Like from Kirk. It's from Clerks, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about Dante. It is Dante. Dante's the
Is it
main
Dante?
character. Yeah, Dante's the main character who works there. And constant, he's just like, fuck, I'm not even supposed to be here. I don't even want to be here today. We're Jay and Silent Bob, and we won't shut the fuck up.
We'll get Alex to do it. Don't worry. I'll just be like, hey,
Yeah,
Alex,
no,
will you
you're
find it? No,
you're Jay,
no.
and I'm Randall.
It's gonna be one of those stupid things like, hey, Alex, what game you been playing lately?
Playing a lot of WoW.
All right, I guess we're making an MMO, guys.
Playing a
If
lot
I
of
were
WoW.
gonna, if I were gonna make a game, I would want it to be an MMO, but there'd have to be some way that's different from the others.
Yeah, ours would be janky.
Hardcore.
Hardcore
MMO.
survival.
It's a roguelike MMO
Hardcore survival MMO.
with horror
all
elements.
PvP only, and permadeath. You're gonna love it.
Honestly,
that sounds awful.
I would love if they made Dot Hack into an MMO. They really did it.
Wait, why would you think Brian would be down to make a game?
I don't know.
Brian sounds like the person that would not be down.
That's true. Brian Brent
He would
Clay
be
would
like-
all not be down. They'd be like, that sounds like something you should do. Good luck.
Brian would be like, why would I do that? I just buy my own game.
Also, what are you guys' thoughts on AI in games?
I'm fine with it.
The AI art.
I don't give a shit what artists think.
I care what artists think, but I don't care enough to think that.
If you think that your work got your copyright work got stolen, sue them. Like,
Yeah, I mean, at that point, yeah, if
Your
art's
work
being
can't get stolen if you don't post it online.
yeah, but also, I mean, like with a lot of
There we
the
go.
work though too, like this is one of those things where I don't know, I might be not comparing the right thing, but when I was thinking about it, it makes me think of like all the people who invested time and effort into like horses for like people getting around on horses, and then the car came and it's like we weren't gonna just be like no, we can't use the car anymore because all those horses.
You can't, as of right now,
These
you
jobs
can't
are
get
disappearing.
around.
But also, I think of it as like there's a lot of people who are just making fun of like drivers and stuff, and people who are losing their jobs in like blue collar jobs, being
Yeah.
like, and all the people online and on Twitter and all this like, why don't they just learn to code? Why don't they
Yeah,
just
learn
fucking?
to
It's like get a
code.
new job. You got to evolve with the times. And then immediately when it happens to artists, it's like, wait a minute. No, I drew, my art is pretty.
So
Mine's special.
I think
It's like,
that
it's a new
artists
tool. I
will
think if you
always
have, like,
a spot for customizable art, especially if you have a unique art style.
I think there has to
Oh,
be
they don't though.
Well, that's the thing. And then also at the same time, AI art is technically wrong in the sense of how it executes a lot of stuff. Like shadows are not in the right spot, or whatever.
Well, no, what I was gonna
Um,
say is like AI. Now it's just gonna be a tool, and we're gonna have a new style of artist because I can put both of you in front of like an AI art tool, and you would make dog shit compared to someone who's been spending months probably making something because they know how to use the tool better. In the same way, it's just gonna move forward in terms of like, think about people who did art like 100 years ago who didn't have like a tablet with reset and tracing that over things so that you can just do it easy and cheap, and you can watch tutorials in the same thing that you're drawing on.
That's true.
You can take someone's art and then you can like morph it into new art pieces, and people are totally fine with that. But as soon as it starts to become a little bit more technical, people are like, I don't know, it feels like people are losing their shit because at the end of the day, people just like what they like, and most people aren't super in tune with the artistic community. And one of the things, the comments I saw, I'll let you go in a second, it's just the comments I saw was like, artists are the reason for everything in society. Without artists, there wouldn't be anything. And it's like, I think you are misunderstanding what an engineer is.
Well,
Like,
art does have its
its place, but I think a lot of times people will hold up art
It
on a higher.
enhances your life, right?
It does enhance your life, but there's like certain things where it's like, it's not.
A lot of these so-called artists, they're not actually creating anything.
Well, it's like, and a lot of times
they're
there's
just
like,
imitating other stuff.
well, like a lot of this
That's what I was
came
gonna
from.
say. So eventually, your artist, because everything gets morphed into something else, right? When one profession goes away, another one pops in. So I think what's gonna end up happening is you're gonna have more of a artist field that pops up that is a what do they call it? Training. Like they feed in data for art, right? So they're like,
Yeah.
okay, here's our little model. I need you to draw like 50 different heads,
Yeah.
and so you can kind of do that. It's like, and there you're just gonna get this like hyper realistic thing by hiring artists to feed into that.
Now I can see like one of the problems early on though. Like, say for instance you commission somebody a few times for their art, and then take their art and then feed it into your program, and then just start using your AI to commission yourself things.
Well, that's part
where
of the
things
agreement.
yeah.
So if you buy a commission, depending on how you buy it, you technically own that art in some certain circumstances.
Mhm.
Kind of like when a video game company buys the rights to a book, right? They're technically yoinking it, right? But they bought the rights to it.
Sort of.
Well, that's why you got The Witcher.
Yeah, but I mean,
argument.
yeah, but it's like you got to pay for it, right? You're paying for it, but the thing is,
Yeah,
like,
you bought it with the commission, right?
You bought it with the commission, but a lot of times there's also, you're getting dividends over time, and normally you're paid for like a large scale.
Royalties?
Yeah, like royalties, or you're also paid for like a larger sum because of like the worth for it.
Oh,
But,
are you talking?
I mean, But
Are
I
you
mean,
talking
you're
like,
not wrong though. Like, if you look at art in terms of like how many times artists, like some of the most iconic pieces, like the Nike swoosh, that guy was paid nothing.
He wasn't.
Nike, no, he made like nothing off of it. It was like a contest. I think he got like $100.
Nice.
And then Nike's made billions off of that swoosh. So like that kind of stuff where it's like they paid for it and then they got to use it in any way they wanted. So I think you're kind of right where it's like the same stuff, the same practices have been going on with copyright law in general.
Yeah.
This is just giving people more freedom. And it's almost like taking stuff away from corporations, but you're also going to it's weird because there is some nuance there, but overall, like, I think Asmongold's take was the best in terms of people are going to pay for what they like, and they don't give a shit how they got it a lot of the times, because when it comes to your like hyper ethic morality, you're going to have to give up a lot of shit in your life if you want to be that like hardcore about it, because your phone, probably a lot of slave labor to get your phone. a lot of the things you enjoy probably have a lot of like sus ways of getting to you, like from where they started to in your hand.
I feel like at the same time, like, because I do respect
Also,
artists that are like trying hard and they're trying to master whatever, and they're
Mhm.
trying to make original works, right?
yeah,
But then there's like your middle tier art that like they like make 50,000 Gokus and try to commission Gokus all day.
yeah.
And then they're like pissed off that an AI can make a Goku in like 10 seconds.
Look, a lot of these people are gonna be mad because they
Why
can't
would they be
make
pissed
money.
off? They didn't make the first Goku.
Yeah, but it's
No,
their
but, like, they
style of
can't-
Goku.
Yeah, they can't charge
They can't fan
because
art.
now you
so-
can just like auto-generate a Goku, right?
yeah.
So they're like the artistic equivalent of a jukebox musician.
No,
Yeah,
no, I wouldn't say
Kinda.
that. No,
You
more of
wouldn't?
like a cover band.
sure.
No, because like here's the reason. I'd say that it's not fair to necessarily call someone who does like fan art like because like say for
Well, no, I'm
instance.
saying commissioning fan art.
Yeah, but no, even so, like they're not just like taking a picture of Goku and just replicating one that Toriyama made. They're making something that someone specifically asked for. Like, I want Goku fighting a chicken while balancing like something off of his butt cheeks. Like
I
that
want
could be.
Goku holding me tenderly.
Yeah, like that where it's like you're gonna get a very specific thing, so someone draws it for you and you pay for it. Versus because that's more of like I like hearing T-Pain's version of War Pigs, you know, by Black Sabbath. It's a good version, but it's not the same. But you're getting something that you enjoy.
Mm,
It's good. Even Ozzy liked it.
I don't know. I think artists will be fine if you have a unique style, and I
Yeah.
think it's gonna also morph into an artist is gonna have to make more collective works. So
Mhm.
maybe like comics or stuff, because I don't think AI art in the near future is gonna be able to make like a comic book from scratch that's consistent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how cool would it be to make your own manga that way?
I don't know. See, I think I can't remember who it was, but the scary thing about AI is once you start making stuff more accessible to everyone, you're gonna get this huge insurge of like scams or just crap in general, right? Kind of like the internet, right?
Yeah.
On the internet, how much shit is on YouTube that's just plain garbage?
A lot. But also,
yeah, like
there's a lot of there's gonna be a lot of like just garbage art from AI coming out too. But there's also like really funny stuff that people like Danny DeVito as a werewolf. You know,
wasn't
you
there
want
also that black guy fighting a crocodile or something
Yeah,
that
something
like
like-
went around forever?
Yeah, like there's so many great, just dumb memes.
Discord mod cribs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Or the one I sent you, Alex. The like it's like all the huge fat guys playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
I summon
I-
Pot of Greed. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Actually, you know, let's do a little
Watch party.
watch party here.
What are you guys using for your AI?
Oh, I'm not. I just like to watch it. Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, okay, you're not using. Because what does Sean use? Do you know?
Oh, I have no idea.
Because I don't think he drew his own character.
I know Steven had his commissioned, or Stefan had his commissioned.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm. Where did I put that, Alex? It's in the Discord somewhere.
Where the hell
Probably
do
in
people
G-
find someone to commission shit?
Probably in Dream to Beam.
Or Fiverr. Yeah, I think you put it in Dream Domain.
It's gonna be like right there.
Fiverr? Is that still popping?
It's still a thing.
Do you ever use it?
I've used it for things.
Like what?
Like character art for D&D. Literally.
No. Did they do a
Oh,
decent
shit.
job?
Yeah, it was okay. It was good enough.
Your enthusiasm knows no bounds.
Well, stop asking me fucking questions.
That's all I do. That's
I know.
what it is.
I've noticed.
He's
Sorry
look,
for me
he's
taking an interest in your life.
he's our Zach. He's just gonna ask us random hypotheticals. He's like, hey, if you were in the cave with Gollum and he asked you to marry him instead of Riddles, would you marry him and then would you be his husband?
Have you ever thought that some people like to take an interest in your life?
I thought you were about to say, have you ever thought about it? Like, went on a completely different tangent. Can't fight it anywhere.
You're like almost Ron Swanson. Like, what do you want to know and why?
First of all, why are you talking to me? Second of all, I don't like to be talked to.
Yeah, basically that's Alex right now. Why are you asking me fucking questions? Why can't we just sit here in silence?
Why can't I find this? It was so easy for me to find before. Oh, here it is. Mom said no Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what it's called.
Are you gonna stream it?
I want to
Yeah.
rob this.
Gotta find it. Okay, hold on. Two things.
Oh, you're still live on Twitch.
I am, yeah.
Yeah,
I can't watch the stream at the same time because then I'm gonna hear our voices too.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna stream it to you guys, but I'm also gonna stream it on there. Both.
you should quit using slurs, Alex.
What's
Yeah.
slur?
Or Cody's live stream and stop using slurs.
Exactly.
What is this?
You ready?
It's a stupid AI video.
Stupid AI
Oh,
video
this is
that
an
I
AI
love,
video. Okay,
and I fucking love it. Okay, ready?
I'm ready.
This house, but it looks like they're playing a game.
I played Blue Eyes White Dragon. I play Dark Magician.
I love his face.
What are you guys doing?
What are you
Your
guys
mother said
doing?
no more Yu-Gi-Oh. You
Also,
have so
he looks like a mix between Chris Farley and Steve Irwin.
Dude, he kind of looks like
If Steve Irwin and Chris Farley were like one person. That's what I'm seeing right now.
He looks like Airsoft Fatty if he got like grown up and stuff.
Yeah, Airsoft Fatty, if you like grew up, got a nice paying job.
much fun that you wouldn't even notice if the house got robbed.
Please don't tell Mom.
Are we in trouble? Yeah, you're in trouble. When I play Dark Magician Girl. Nice moves, Dad.
Nice move, Dan.
Is that an actual thing?
I play Obelisk the Tormentor.
Dark Magician Girl? Yeah.
I play Pot of Greed.
My favorite card. Look at that fucking.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I was going to rob your house, but you guys were having so much fun that I wanted to join.
I'm calling the police.
Okay.
Okay.
My favorite AI will always be the Biden, Obama, and Trump stuff. Like when they're on Call of Duty or whatever.
That was really popular for a while.
It was so funny to me.
Those. I liked the Alex Jones folk song though. I think is my
Oh.
favorite. Yeah.
The Alex Jones ones were good.
Or the
The Joe Rogan and Alex Jones.
yeah. I also liked the God, was it the what's the guy from Skyrim?
The guy from Skyrim. The Nord?
No. Let's see if we can find it.
The guy who
Mordeth
made-
Ur. Yeah.
Oh.
Dagoth Ur.
Dagoth Ur.
He's not
Not
from
right.
Skyrim. He's from the one before that. Morrowind.
Oh, Boys from Morrowind. Right. The Dagoth Ur AIs are really funny. The one I,
don't
found,
think I've ever seen one.
Dagoth Ur AI, was it Dungeons and Dragons is the one. How it feels to play to DM for strangers. Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, John,
Yeah, I'll watch this one. Call it.
Cody, what the hell is your icon? Is that Jimmy Neutron's dad?
It's Jimmy Neutron sending Jimbo back to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, it's
Hugh Neutron.
it's Hugh Neutron summoning Blue Eyes White Dragon in a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
We got a full party of 5. They should be showing up any minute.
That's assuming they even show up.
What's up, losers?
Dear God.
Over here, friends. I assume you all have your character sheets ready?
Hell yeah, man. I haven't thrown dice since the second era. This is gonna kick ass.
I've been itching to try this build ever since I read it on RPG Bot.
Build? We're starting at first level, man. Not much to build at first.
You'll see.
I didn't bring a character sheet. You have come unprepared?
I think you just left it in the car, dude.
I am pretty sure.
He didn't leave it in the car.
I don't know. I feel like I would have remembered if I brought it.
There's
I
not
just
a car
wasn't
that
even
exists
thinking.
that would fit him.
I
There's not a
totally
car.
remember making it
He's a
last night,
fucking
though.
dragon.
It's okay, friend. We can make you a new sheet while we wait for our 5th.
He's not coming.
What? What happened?
I don't know. I've been trying to reach him all day and haven't gotten
Grandma,
anything. He might have gotten hit by a
so he
train.
didn't have
You
time
know,
to
he
show
went
up.
home. He just went home.
Jesus Christ.
It's all right. This module still works with 4 players. Let's just get you a new sheet going, Alduin.
Can I play a dragon?
No, sorry.
You can't play a dragon in Dungeons and Dragons.
You can play a Dragonborn.
Don't do it. They're shit.
They're fine after Fizbins.
Nah, let me just make you a baller variant human build. You can just pick a feat and be better than everyone else. It's easy.
Oh, I
that
wasn't
sounds like
actually
Cody.
going to allow
Let me just
I will
make-
literally leave right now.
I will literally
Just don't
leave
get too
right
crazy
now.
with the builds, please.
Not like you even
That's
can
my
with
favorite
our
part.
variant.
I will literally leave.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
not doing
I wasn't
very.
actually going to allow variants.
I will literally leave right now.
All right.
Just me.
Just
I
don't
will
get too
literally
crazy
leave
with the builds,
right now.
please.
Not like you even can with 5th edition anyway. We'll play 3.5 next game. Then
Variant
Papa Dig
Human's
on
so
to show you
good.
some builds.
As you enter the clearing, a pack of wild goblins ambush your caravan. Roll initiative.
How do I do that? Just roll a d20, man, like this.
Oh my god.
See, I got a 19.
That is funny though when you're playing with new people. It's like, all right, roll initiative. You're like, how do I do it?
Isn't that pretty much how I started? Like, what do I roll again?
And like, it's the 20-sided one. Okay. And it's like, all right, do this. And like, what do I do? Pretty much, if we tell you to roll for something, unless it's damage, roll the 20-sided one. It's almost always gonna be the answer.
You didn't bring dice?
No.
You want turquoise or red?
Red, I like red.
I
Just
like
give them
red.
back once we're done. Roll the big one and add your dex mod.
I got a 7.
That's a fucking D12.
Oh, sorry. Here, okay, I
It's
got
a
7
fucking
again.
That's a
D12.
seven.
God, maybe I am the
But
dragon.
what's your dexterity score?
Where is that?
It's
I do
right
like
there.
that Master Chief is
Oh,
being
my
a real
dexterity
bro.
is 0. It is definitely not 0.
That's
You
more
know the
like
numbers
Brad.
on the far left of your sheet? One should be labeled as dexterity. What's it say?
8. So I rolled an 8.
Yikes, who built you
God,
that
this is
sheet?
giving me like
rolled a
Vietnam
6.
flashbacks to our
8 dex
games.
means your dex rolls are at a -1, but your strength is 16. That's really good, so you get +3 to those.
Can I just roll strength then?
No,
Look, I got a 22.
No.
Let's just get this moving.
got a high dex on that warlock,
And
and a high charisma, and a high con.
I just rolled really well.
Thought we were doing point buy.
What the fuck is point by? You always
What the
roll
fuck is
stats.
point
I'll
by?
let it fly for now. What did you roll, John?
You always roll
Alright,
step.
Mirak, you're
I
up
like
first.
I
array
cast Eldritch Blast. 13.
because I'm
Cast your
lazy.
magical lance of energy and...
Let me describe it.
Oh, okay.
Mirak the Warlock stands tall and shouts with the strength of the dragons.
How come he gets to play a dragon? No, he's just a guy, Alduin. How's he shouting?
Flavor is free, man. The Thuum isn't canon in the Forgotten Realms. Anyway, that shout manifests as a special magic blast that obliterates the
Sorry,
Gobl-
but Mirak missed.
What? Oh, I didn't add my charisma mod.
You definitely did. I watched you roll.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. First goblin approaches you, Dagon. He attacks
I've never
you
actually
and-
played with a cheater,
Ooh,
so I
that's
don't
a
know.
critical hit.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
You take 7 damage.
I'm fucking dead.
You're just
Why
down.
would someone
Don't worry
cheat
about
though?
it. I'll
It's
pick you up
Dungeons and
on my turn.
Dragons.
Maybe
People
you should have
definitely cheat
stayed a
their
little
D&D.
farther back.
They wanna be the
You
main
wanted to play
character.
a wizard so badly.
I thought being a dark elf was supposed to make you more powerful. Why does it just make me blind and dead? 5e ruined this game.
Anyway, on your turn,
Yeah, like-
you make a saving throw.
All right, I got a 10.
Just barely passed. Good
There
stuff.
it is.
So I get back up?
Not yet.
The next goblin moves and attacks.
Master
and
Chief
that's
is such a
hit.
bro.
Shield.
Shield.
It adds 5 to his AC. It's a
What was that,
reaction
Johnny?
spell. He took Hexblade.
Master Chief is such a bro.
He's brown
That's
after
a
in this whole thing.
And I keep that bonus the entire round.
Well, the next goblin attacks Master Chef.
My boy is a beefy half-orc.
Master
He can
Chef.
do it.
Ha, but a 7 as the goblin swings at you definitely misses.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on Dagoth, and then I'll slash one of the goblins with my cleaver.
I love it.
Dagoth, you're
I
up to
love
5
it.
HP.
About time. So I go now, right?
On your turn.
Damn.
Can I attack
Damn.
the one that goes before him so he doesn't get knocked again?
Of course, roll it.
That is 17 to hit, 8 damage.
With your signature cooking skills, you cleanly cleave his head straight off.
Awesome.
Got a lot of decks on your bard.
Yeah, with point buy. It's all
Yeah,
his
with
turn.
point by.
Breathe fire.
Don't do that. The damage is trash. Just swing with your sword.
I took Dragonborn to breathe fire.
It's honestly better at this level. Just let him do it.
They're goblins. They're just going to pass their dex saves and you'll do shitty chip damage.
I'm breathing fire.
Fire.
All right, your line, you can catch
It is amazing how accurate this is.
I love that guy though, because he's having a good time.
Thought it
He's
was
just there to
gonna
be a
do chip
dragon.
damage, buddy.
I cannot believe you, motherfucker.
All right. This
I
is
cannot
looking
believe
grim.
you
Alwyn and
motherfuckers.
Mirak are both down, and I'm next. It's all on you, Dagoth.
We just reached 5th level, right?
Yeah, that's how Alduin was swinging twice.
I should have used more smites.
Venomfang takes his battered form to the skies, the green worm flashing a wry grin as a sickly spittle drips from his chops. Before, whoosh, he unleashes a wave of toxic gas upon Master Chef.
Yep, that takes me down.
Venomfang now looks to you, Dagoth. The dragon smirks, its ugly, bloodied face. It is confident.
Okay. I've been waiting for this.
Tear this fucker from the skies.
Don't be too mean.
Don't be too mean.
Okay, I cast a fireball centered on his head.
Okay, now roll damage.
And while I do it, I call him an overgrown cliff racer.
Fireball has a vocal component.
I got 30 damage, DC 15.
Now,
How do you want to do this?
how do you want to do this?
Through fire and water.
Good stuff, man.
We
I knew you
win,
could do
finally.
We have caught this fucking dub.
I love that because
Thank
it's
you
so
for
accurate.
100 subs. That is
Good shit.
really accurate, and I just like how each personality is accurately represented. You have
Right.
that person that's always trying to help. You have the other guy that's just like, nah, man, that's shit. Why are you doing that?
Why are you doing that? It's bad. I hate that. It's not good.
Why aren't you playing my way?
Let's play the shitty way, okay?
I don't need that. I'm surprised that someone would cheat at Dungeons and Dragons, considering
dude.
it's like 90%
Hold on,
roleplay.
hold on. Let's go over here. Let's go to let's see. RPG. So this whole Reddit is just dedicated to having a shitty D&D time.
Is it any good?
Let's see. See if we can find anything.
Alex Jones soundboard with him.
Lost my will to continue in this campaign. Should I quit or should I try and stay? TLDR. Oh, there's a TLDR in the end. Oh, this is long. Look at that.
Holy shit.
GM railroads the party, makes them avoid my weak character subplot, making me feel powerless and useless. I'm very upset. I mean, to go. Vice versa.
Wait, they ignored his subplot?
Yeah.
Well, who cares?
Oh, here we go. We can look. Cheating. Cheating story.
I got kicked out for cheating.
Mid-max cheating player gets justifiably devoured by spiders. This one's kind of old, but one of my favorite moments as DM because it is an eye-rolling hilarious. I feel demonstrates my skills. We were playing Pathfinder, rebooting previous game with some new PCs about level 6. We have a fire wizard, a rogue, two-hand fighter, a life cleric, a gunslinger. Gunslinger ended up being the big problem. Well, there you go. You can already tell. Right, like all the other characters seem pretty, and then you got the one guy who's like, "I'm gonna be the gunslinger." You know, he's gonna be the problem. From a fire wizard, a rogue, Fighter and a cleric?
What's wrong with wanting to be a gunslinger?
Because he wanted to be the edgy, cool guy. I'm just basing this off of, he already said he's the problem, so I'm saying obviously he's going to be the problem. He started the game. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be a gunslinger. My favorite character I've ever created in D&D is a gunslinger.
Me too. Mine was a fucking Obitu, which is a third-party race, which is basically a sentient skeleton.
Mine was a warlock that just used his focus like a handgun, and he just shot eldritch blasts like he was a cowboy.
That's cool.
And he had a patron that he would make, gambling deals with. But yeah, that's one of my favorite characters. Anyways, I was just hating on the gunslinger because it was funny to hate on him. Anyways, he started the game when created a magic item that let him use the blink spell 3 times a day. Blink makes you flicker back and forth between material and ethereal plane for the duration. Understandably, does a bunch of shit. Makes all physical attacks have flat 50% chance miss. Oh damn! Makes all your attacks have 20% chance to miss, and lets you move through solid objects that are less than 5 feet thick. Reduces damage you take from area effect damage, and it's a strong spell. That sounds really strong. And he has the ability at the beginning of the campaign to do it 3 times a day with a magical item. Okay. This immediately starts causing problems. I would say, as the DM, you should have said something. Oh, just stop there. Like, I would have said something like, I don't know if I'm going to allow you to use that item, even if its rules is written. Like, I would just be like, nah, I'm not going to let you use that.
I think it should be balanced with some kind of curse. Like a
yeah,
chance
something
for
like that. Like,
awful to happen.
Yeah, that's
I would have just said that it broke.
Yeah, or that it has a chance to break or something like that. Who knows? But maybe we'll get more into what the problem is here. This immediately starts causing problems. First fight is against a marauding pack of gnolls on their way to the real objective. From the get, he's running into the middle of combat, blasting his pistols, needlessly in danger due to his blink item. The way he checks for it, he rolls a d10 saying nothing, looks at it, then informs me whether it missed because of blink. And wouldn't you know it, almost every single attack against him is consumed by the blink spell, but not a single one of his is. Imagine that. Okay, I see where we're getting to the problem. So, blink gives 50% chance for the monsters to hit him, miss. But he also has now a 20% chance to miss. So he's saying he never missed on his attacks, but he always missed when he was hit. I ask him what system he's using, or whether it's highs or low, or odds or evens, what number he's using for his own attacks, etc. He says, highs I missed, lows I miss. Guessing this is going to be important. Highs I'm missed, lows I missed. I tell him that's a little confusing, and to see the next roll. He rolls his eyes, but agrees. Next attack against him hits, he rolls immediately, picks it up before I can see it, and tells me it's a miss. I remind him that I told him I need to see it. He's like, you need to be quicker, just get the next one. So if it'd be like if we were playing Tony and I rolled and it fell on the floor and I was like, that's a 20. And Brett was like, roll again. It's like, no, it was a 20. You have to. And I just started arguing with him.
Yeah, but why? It's D&D. It's
yeah,
not
right.
that serious.
Now, I'm pretty permissive DM, so when shit happens like that, the gloves come off. I told him, re-roll it. And now, any concealment, displacement, bullshit, mischance that I don't see don't count. That's pretty much what Brett does. Like, if it rolls on the floor, you have to re-roll it, regardless of how good the roll was or if other people saw it. It has to be where everyone can see it. Just so it feels fair. Like, you don't want someone constantly, fudging their rolls. I informed the rest of the party about this. They agreed, all except for the gunslinger. When you know it. The guy who doesn't like it. Yeah, he argues that combat already takes long enough, and then he feels targeted, blah, blah, blah. I told him that the only option is he rolls everyone's mischance, and then he shuts up immediately. I have him re-roll blink chance. It comes up too, and he says, see? The thing missed me. Remember. Highs, I missed. Lows, I miss. The 2. So he says, see, the thing missed me. I start glad. Dude, you said to me before how your system works. Highs I miss, lows I missed. I inform him yeah, that is wrong. He changed it. He said highs I miss, lows I missed. where it was highs I missed, lows I miss. He switches
Wait,
it around.
I don't get that. Like,
so
because aren't those two separate actions? Like once he's attacking, once he's defending, right?
Yeah, I don't know how Pathfinder works specifically, but I'm guessing with that, he even said it's a confusing system. Like the DM was like, "That's confusing. Why are you doing it that way?" But whatever, we're gonna keep it that way because of yeah. But it's a D10, so 50% chance to miss. So if it's on the high half of the die, he doesn't get hit. But if he rolls like a 1 or a 2, he misses. So I'm guessing he just uses the same D10, he just rolls it both times for each. I'm guessing. Inform that let's continue. Maybe there's more to it. I inform him that that's wrong. I confer with the other players who confirm that they literally just heard him a second ago. He gets mad and says, "You're all ganging up on me. This isn't fair." I told him that from now on, any attacks on him that score a low are misses, and any attack he makes that checks low also misses, which that would make more sense.
Yeah.
Which is probably why the DM was like, we're going to do it this way. We're going to consistency, no more shifting the goalpost. He argues for a second, but I move on. Sometimes you just have to, yeah. That just seems like one of those moments where it's like, as the person running the game, you make a clear rule. Everybody now understands the rule, and you just do it, right? You don't need to argue that much. I say to him, dude, oh, yeah, right near the end of the fight, someone shoots an arrow. He throws his deer, he rolls, comes up a deer and says, "Missed, nice try." I say to him, "Dude, that's it. The hell is wrong with you?" We go back. He said, also misses, so yeah. Lows are misses and attacks on him also miss if they are. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because on a D10, the 0's a 10. This is where the argument gets into it. Okay. So when you roll a 0 on a 10-sided die, you're actually rolling a 10.
Right.
This is the big argument a lot of people have. No, that's a D10. 0 on a D10 is 10, or the 9 is high. Are you fucking... Tries to appeal the rest of the group. Will waste it. Starts arguing. Another argument. 10 is less than 5, so that's a thing. Yeah, he was trying to argue that 10 is somehow less than 5, but at this point I'm super done with this. We just started, and I already have cheating players challenging a call. A dumbass attempts at gaslighting, and we're 2 hours in. I don't want to ban him for various game reasons, but I need to do something about this, so I decided to alter the adventure to make it a bit more interesting. Their adventure was to go into a village that they had abandoned due to what they were told, a bunch of ghosts. They talked to a few escaped villagers who spoke about monsters appearing in thin air, and got a few pair of goggles that would let them see the immaterial local witch. That's kind of a cool idea to do too. Like, all right, here are these goggles so you can see the ghosts and talk. It reminds me of Pokemon with Silsco.
Yeah.
You'd have to get like the little thing to actually see the ghost Pokemon. They get into town, start poking around. They make perception checks, look around. They find old husks. One of them finds a locked bathroom with a dead guy in it, no window, and someone could have attacked from. They look around with the goggles, see no ghosts, and assume spirits must have come out at night. They rest until nightfall and follow some movements that they see in the square. They approach. Something monstrous attacks the fire wizard. They all roll initiative. Gunslinger pops his item, and then it all comes together. Uh-oh. I think I know what happens.
The ghost is in the immaterial plane.
No, there is a type of spider in Pathfinder that I'm pretty sure is called a phase spider.
Oh.
And I think we'll see what happens. Yeah. Originally I was planning on... Oh, yep. Originally I was planning on this adventure straight to have a bunch of ghosts interfering with the PCs that I had to clear out. I replaced the ghosts with spiders, specifically a mating pair of phase spiders. Oh, this guy fucked with him. An ambush predator that weaves the smoky stuff of the ethereal plane into tangled nests and jaunt through the plains and attack their prey. A sort of like trapdoor spider, except instead of springing out of an obscured hole in the ground, they pop out of thin air and are the size of a horse. And what did Blink do? It lets you blink between material plane. the ethereal plane specifically. So the party is getting attacked by a couple of these things, shifting in and out of the ethereal plane. The Fire Wizard is getting hitting them with magic missiles. 200 fighter and rogue are holding actions and landing strong attacks when the things shift back into attack. Life Cleric is healing anyone getting ambushed. As for the Gunslinger, well, the Gunslinger's dying. Remember how Blink works? It causes a target to bounce back and forth between the material and ethereal plane. The ethereal plane is where the spiders live, and that's where their young are. The baby spiders are smaller, but still the size of a large dog. Since he's the only one in the ethereal plane, he's the only one they can attack. By round 2, Gunslinger is being mobbed by a horde of ravenous spiderlings and no one can help him. He rips off his item, and that lets him blink, but I have to tell him that the item lets him cast the spell, not that the item is the source of the ongoing effect. He starts demanding that the Fire Wizard and the Cleric cast a spell magic on him, but they're too busy fighting the mature spiders. They keep attacking him for the whole fight, 8 of those things constantly surrounding him, and 4 hitting every round on account of the blink, still halting 50% of their attacks. I have a wonderful opportunity to describe the Gunslinger popping around the battlefield, gradually growing more and more haggard, and the tiny spiders ripping into him. One more critical. Just imagine him like blinking into existence and be like, oh my god, blinking it again, more bloody and like ripped up. What the fuck? After a few rounds, he dies, and I get a great fun describing how his flickered body gradually losing mass as the baby spiders start eating him, and I actually get complimented how evocative I managed to make it. Gunslinger player is pissed and sits fuming in rage for a good portion of the fight until he rather abruptly grabs his stuff and leaves, taking the Life Cleric with him because they were rowed together. I asked the Life Cleric player if I can control his character for the rest of the fight. Gunslinger says, no. I get a text 10 minutes later. The Life Cleric says, go for it, no worries. We finish out the session. Remain players actually using Gunslinger's magic item on the entire party over a few rounds so they can clear out the baby spiders, burn the nest. Everyone says it's a fun adventure. We go home later the week. Call from Gunslinger. He demands a retcon of his death because he feels he was unfairly. This was absolutely true, of course, but I tell him I would do no such thing. He quits the game. The game's better for it. Favorite part of the story is that the spiders hitting the village ended up being an interesting twist I managed to foreshadow effectively despite pulling it out of my ass literally a few counter. Yeah, guy was cheating with a magic item, and then...
Why did he give him that magic item, though?
I think it was one of those things, they're starting at a certain level, and he was like, because in Pathfinder at a certain level you can get like magic items, and maybe his class let him make it. Gunslingers, I think, are like artificers, but I don't know enough about Pathfinder. But that's like one, that was actually a great way to deal with someone cheating at your table. Oh, you're gonna cheat with this item? Fine. Oh wow, the item makes you go to this really specific place? Spiders.
That's just... What's the point, though? I don't, because it's D&D. Like,
what about this?
It's not that serious.
Here's something. I've only ever really played a full D&D campaign with the same DM. This is our second or third campaign. I've been really close friends with the DM's girlfriend in high school, but over the course of D&D, ended up getting closer with the DM and the girlfriend. They got engaged, but we're having some serious relationship. Mostly, wait. Evening, now ex-fiance messaged me, freaking out, tells me, oh, never mind. This is like actual cheating. I don't care about that. Shut up. I want cheating. What are the worst cheating stories? Here we go. I DM'd for a group of friends over the summer. I was very new to D&D and trusted the guys about confirming their dice rolls. Everyone was good except for one guy. He would roll his dice, and the number was close to 20. He would tap the die. Oh, he would just like always make it a 20. And so eventually, few seconds to see a 20. The guy doesn't play in our group, and we still refer to him as using the phrase 20. I got a 2. Oh, it's a 20 now. What this is? So many years back, a friend of mine wanted to run a one-shot horror campaign, D20 modern, loosely inspired by Tremors. That sounds great. I'm already thinking how I want to run a Tremors.
That's what we should watch. That's a horror movie.
Yeah. Well, now I want to run a Tremors D&D campaign, though. Right? Like.
What would be the Tremor thing, though?
What do you mean? Tremors? You have like the monster be like underground worms. A bullet would probably be good. Like,
don't you? Oh, bullet? Okay.
Bullet. A bullet. No, bullet. One of these.
Yeah, I know what
That'd
you're
be
talking
perfect.
about.
Yeah. Right there. That's
I forgot those things existed.
Like, yeah, it'd be a fun D&D campaign right there. A guy put together Ex-Army. Okay, what are the groups? One player put together a standard chick who lived in college. Oh, yeah. Who lived college girl. I played an ex-Army cook who ran the local diner. Also, love the trope characters, too. And then, but that guy put together the nut job survivalist. Okay, so that guy is the one who cheated. Sure, it was in genre, but a little too on the nose. Whatever made him happy. None of us figured it was a problem. As weird things started happening, huge worm-like creatures laying eggs, taking over town, killing anyone who got in their way, we noticed a disproportionate number of natural 20s coming from that guy. Not only that, but he'd snatch his die up before anyone could confirm. That's when our DM threw him a curveball. He asked for a fortitude save. Another mysterious natural 20 showed up. He asked for one he asked for one additional save the next round. That one was a 19 on the die, which was unfortunate for that guy because the eggs in his stomach had hatched. Saving so well meant he didn't throw them up. The first of the party to die, the worms ate it from the inside. That's genius. Oh, you're gonna keep rolling high?
How'd they get the eggs in the stomach?
Maybe it was like something he ate.
Oh, okay.
And then they were in his stomach, and then he was gonna throw them up because his stomach felt bad, but instead he rolled so good every time that I love these creative ways to deal with a cheater. Got a cheap dice set from China because it came with D24, a D30, and D60. Didn't touch the main set for ages. Randomly picked up gamers rolling with it. Turned out there was no 1, 2, or 3 on the D20, just an extra 18, 19, and 20. I didn't check because I never used to. Oh, okay. This is more of like, I didn't mean to cheat, but that was great.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fudging rolls, I think, are the people who cheat the most.
Yeah, but like, because what would you guys say the combat is as far as like the point of playing D&D?
What do you mean? Like, not dying? I don't know.
Well, no, like when you think of like, oh, I feel like playing D&D because of, like, combat's not usually up there. Like, I'm not a huge RP person, but if I wanted to play a combat game, I'd just play a combat video game.
I think the combat's more of like, it's almost survival horror in the first 5 levels of D&D. So it's like it adds stress because like the wizard could fucking go down from anything.
I don't really play D&D anymore.
But it's just tactical RPG. Like it's nothing new. It's essentially like playing Fire Emblem.
Yeah,
but like slower paced. No, but I'm saying it's not breaking the mold. Like D&D is very basic RPG. Yeah, you're rolling a D20. So yeah, you got people who cheat. I think it's more of like they watch too much like Critical Role and like stuff like that. They want to have all these epic moments happening all the time, but they're also not good at, coming up with all these cool ideas that the the Roll20 people do. Or the Critical Role people. Where it's like they want their games to be like that, but it's like 90% of D&D games are just Monty Python and the Holy Grail shenanigans.
Yeah, pretty much. Aren't the Critical Role ones are really heavily curated, aren't they?
Well, it's not even that they're curated, it's just that it's a bunch of professional actors. They're all voice actors.
Yeah, but the story's kind of on the rails, it seems like, right?
Well, they're all playing into... So, like, here's the thing, right? You have... All of them have played together before the show was started. Like, they were all, like, 5th or 6th level characters. They'd been playing together for years. They're just a group of voice acting friends who started a game together. And the thing is, like, they want to do what Matt is coming up with. Like, when he comes... Like, when he's like, alright, these are your choices. They want to follow the storyline. We're like, when we're playing in Clayton's campaign, like, we're following the storyline. Like, it's very curated. It's based in the world that like one of their campaigns was in too, one of the Critical Role ones. But we're playing it way differently than them. But it's like we still want to like finish the mission. We're not like halfway through going, I don't want to do this anymore, or like trying to like circumvent everything Clayton's throwing at us.
Yeah.
We're playing into it, and I think that's like one of the things a lot of people end up not doing too, like when you hear these horror stories, is like one person is us versus them. Like they want to be the main character, they want everything to be about them, or they want to fuck with people. So I think that happens a lot of the time with like the horror story moments. So I think the worst we ever run into is like just disagreements on where we want to go next, but that's more of like an in-character disagreement we run into.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because like the last one was me and Stefan's character arguing about the morals of what we wanted to do. But Stefan seems to always play like the very good guy, and I'm always playing the morally ambiguous character. It's like, well, I mean, there's all this gold here. It's like, doesn't that belong to the town? I don't see their name on it. I'm like I found a wallet, nothing in it. Puts the money in his pocket. Gives the wallet back to the person. Like in my case for Gaston, you know, we cleared out that base. We did all that work. We saved the town. Not against the law to take that iron and steel and then use it for stuff for ourselves.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, that was a bit of a debacle.
It's not illegal, it's just immoral.
That's what I meant.
It's not
yeah.
immoral.
It wasn't even immoral. And the
fine.
thing is, we've been lying about being like CIA agents the entire time. That's not a problem.
Well, that's definitely immoral.
Yeah, but you know what we did after we did that? We saved the town. We only did. I only did it.
Cop? You have to say.
Well, I only did it so that the cop would give me jurisdiction over the area, so I could solve the crime. I literally walked over and I was like, "Hi, my name's Gaston. Yeah, you? How's it going? Yeah. So we're here with the from the king. Oh, the king. Yeah, the king. Yeah. So what's going on here? He's like, yeah, a jailbreak." Yeah, Gaston just went immediately to, I could be a cop for a week.
Have you ever
Also,
seen,
Stefan wasn't there for the first 2 sessions, too.
Dude, I don't know if there's gonna be another goddamn session.
He'll be there eventually.
Yeah, what, in like fucking July?
I don't know, Brett hasn't even heard from Clayton in like a week.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, have you heard from Clay? He's like, I've been wanting to play more, wow, yeah, Brett hasn't been able to progress because Clay hasn't been playing.
Is just like not responding to anybody?
Well, it's not that he's not responding. I think he's just working a lot.
I thought this job was supposed to make it so he didn't work as much.
I don't know. Sounds like he's working a lot. There's probably a lot of mandatory overtime right now. He's just making up for it. But I don't know. I'm gonna kill the stream.